I am back, ladies and gentlemen. Just took a little break, ate dinner, and got all the fun stuff. Alright, I am literally dying to play more of the funny game. Damn, you're back. I was just checking. Yeah, I'm back. Had a nice dinner, and then I took a good shower so I can prepare my stupid ass. Glad you're... Yeah. There we go. Let's go. Danganronpa. That opening will forever slap. Dear God, it's too good.
Danganronpa.
Wait till the game will. Oh. Alright, where were we? Oh yeah, Junko fucking died and Sayaka died, so we gotta do a little investigating. No way. I seriously don't want to die here. I'm begging you, God, Buddha, Mother Earth, God of Space, King Neptune, help me. I don't care who it is, just get me out of here. Hiro doesn't seem prepared to do any kind of investigating right now. Gotta love my boy. Aren't you going to help investigate, Chihiro? But I can't leave Junko here. I feel sorry for her. I have to stay with her. Please tell me the whole series has this banger of a soundtrack. First of all, I should head to the scene of the crime, my room. You won't make any progress without investigating that. Yes, it fucking does. So I headed to my room where Sayaka's corpse still remained. Fuck yeah. Goddamn. I'd better examine the state of my room a little closer. This might reveal something. It's time to get my Phoenix right. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in the attack somehow? And plus, it had been taken out of its sheath. I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself until now. I shouldn't be surprised it's coated in gold, too. If you think this is good, you are. Goddamn! On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off parts of the blade and the handle. Yeah, the handle especially is missing a lot of its coating. I remember the coating sticks to you even if you just touch it a little bit. Replica sword has been added to the truth bullet section. There's a key on the ground. It has my name on it, so this must be my room key. If I remember correctly. Ah, that's right. We'll have to trade keys. And enjoy it. Oh yeah, I will. Usaiga would have had the key here in my room the entire time. But wait, if that's true, then how did the killer get in the room in the first place? Could Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? Oh, that seems impossible. Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it, otherwise what's the point of even switching? After saying that, there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it or open it for any reason. Or maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed it or something. That's not possible either. Sayaka was in here when we switched rooms. And with how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone and walking around, so she couldn't have dropped it. But how did the killer? I don't know, man. Huh? Looking at the lint roller, it looks like there's way less than there was before. Did Sayaka see how dirty my room was and decide to clean up a little? Wow. The toolkit is still in the drawer. I don't see any evidence that it's been used at all, which makes sense, I guess. I mean, it's mine and I hadn't had any reason to open it. I can't even imagine a situation where I'd need a toolkit like this.
Yo.
Yeah, seriously. Oh, Mundo.
What?
We ain't in the mood to be building fucking furniture, right? So you haven't used yours either?
What?
No, not just me. Nobody's busted theirs out yet, as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday.
By the way,
None of the guys have opened their toolkits yet. Cause why the hell would we? Toolkit has been added to the toolkit. There are scratches and gouges on my walls and bed. Is that evidence of struggle? It looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it, I was right there in the other room. If only I'd hear something.
wait.
That would not have been possible. Huh? Don't you remember? All of our rooms are completely soundproof. So something could have happened in the room right next to you and there's no way you could know.
Well,
perhaps this was another of Monokuma's strategies, creating an ideal setting for murder. Evidence of struggle has been added. Chief. So this is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does that mean it was used in the attack somehow? And plus the sword's been taken out, so it's just a sheath, but... Huh? There's some scratches on the sheath. They must have been made with something sharp. But how did the sheath get scratched up in the first place? Even if someone used the sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the sheath to be damaged. I mean, if you're gonna attack someone with a sword, the first thing you do is unsheath it. Wait. A heavy sheath like this would only get in the way. You could just slide off in the middle of the fight. So why are there scratches on the sheath? It's a display stand the sword was on. There are gorges in the bed, like someone attacked it. What the hell happened here?
by the way.
You know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean. There's a trash room here in the dorms, right? He could have tossed some stuff in there. Yeah, that's definitely possible.
You son of a bitch!
That dirty bastard. Anyone who raises their hand to a woman is scum. That deserves death. That's what my brother taught me.
You're fucking
So if
dead.
I ever find the son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. But what if it was a girl that did it?
Yo.
That'll get sorted out when the time comes. Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too?
Hey.
I try not to make assumptions like this. I simply don't know whether or not you did this. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead. I see. Hey Kyoko, I quietly called her name while she was investigating the area. But...
What are you doing?
Isn't it obvious?
No, not really.
I'm searching.
Searching? Did you lose a contact or something?
I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. But a few seconds later, she suddenly stood up straight and said,
Listen.
"Are you a clean freak?" Huh? No, I don't think so. But what? Nodding, she glanced around my room one more time.
I see.
Interesting. What's interesting?
Hey.
Just as I suspected, there's something very unusual about your room. Unusual? What do you mean?
So...
I've searched your floor from one corner to another, and I didn't find one single strand of hair. Really?
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim, and not one hair from you, even though you've been living here. You know, now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around here before. It looked like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Could someone have used it?
I see.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka or the killer?
Well?
That's the question, isn't it? The bathroom, and on the other side of this door. No, I can't let it get to me. I can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push my panic down, I stepped into the bathroom. Oh, Christ. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her, Sayaka. All at once I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, and the urge to burst into tears. But I can't hesitate now. Why? Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up, I wanted to collapse, but that thought helped me up and supported me. This bathroom sucks. Wait, oh yes. Makoto is a fucking man. I told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but no, now's not the time to think. I pulled out the Monokuma file to verify what it said about her body. Some sort of sharp object had been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. But whatever they used to kill her, where'd they get it? That's definitely something I should look into later. All according to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's right wrist is broken. Her wrist looks swollen and bloody, that's for sure. And there's something sort of glittery on her wrist too. Right there. Where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery. That definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me is there's some blood on her left index finger, but that's it. The palms of both of her hands are totally spotless. So how come only her left finger? The stab wound in her stomach is what killed her, so when she broke her wrist, that must have happened earlier on. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she'd already been killed? It's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which when her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wound. The water for the showers gets turned off at nighttime. I looked past Sayaka to the wall behind her, and there I saw... What? Written in blood towards the numbers 11037. Did Sayaka do this?
It would seem
It looks like you found it, right, Makoto? The bloody numbers. I've never seen something written in blood before. It really was her final message. It's as she wrote it with life itself.
Right.
You often talk with an inspiring poet, but the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 111037. I have no idea what that could possibly mean.
So,
The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. If she wrote them in that location while she was sitting that way we found her, it means she must have wrote them by turning her hand toward. Only turning her hand toward. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what the result would be? Results?
well,
Think about it. You're not gonna tell me?
Makoto.
You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Otherwise, the case will end and you'll remain unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's... Dying. Wait a second. It sounds like Kyoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means, but honestly I have no idea. Oh, I know who I should talk to when it comes to numbers. Who better ask to...
Makoto.
There's one other thing I want to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Broken? Oh yeah, you mean how it gets stuck?
What?
Gets stuck? Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked, but once you learn the trick, it opens no problem. Bathroom door.
Correct.
So the door doesn't fit the frame, huh? Actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Huh? The doorknob?
That's right.
You didn't notice? Well, try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll tell right away what I'm talking about. I did what Kyoko asked and shut the bathroom door. Huh? The doorknob. Well, what the heck? The doorknob's practically about to fall off. Why is it like this?
It would seem...
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was, it's obvious this was intentional. What? It was intentional? Why would someone want to do that?
So...
I guess maybe they wanted to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing. But my bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathroom can lock, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought. Then apparently struck when the sudden realization she shot a question at me.
Just a second.
I have just one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Oh, well I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. So what you're saying is, only you and Sayaka knew about it. Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk in her face. I got the sense she was really starting to get into all this.
I see.
Then that clears that up. Huh? What clears what up? I'm so lost.
Goodbye.
I'll see you later. As if forgetting I was ever there, even there, she suddenly turned and left the room. I still don't have any understanding of this, but I've already given up my room a good once over. Maybe I should look around somewhere else. I should look around where the... I should also look inside. I get it. On top of that, I'm sure there are some other areas worth checking out too. Maybe I should see what else... Wait, fuck. Oh fuck, no! Get me out. Okay.
By the way,
You know, I just realized something while I was on guard. The killer... Oh.
you son of a... You're fucking dead. Yo.
Okay. Oh shit.
Very
So
strange.
why was Sayaka in your room when she was killed? Could it be because you're the culprit? Oh no, you've got to... He didn't even try to hide his suspicion. Even if what you say is absolutely true, you're still responsible for her death, wouldn't you say? Huh? After all, she wouldn't have died if she hadn't switched rooms with you, right? Well, the reason Sayaka was killed is because I suggested we switch rooms? She's dead because of me? Then it should have been me that died? All I can say right now is that it's a possibility. If that's really true, then
seems like...
Something doesn't seem right. The Monokuma file said Sayaka was killed in your room. I just can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? Wait, what? Wait, what the fuck? Huh? This is Sayaka's room, right? But the nameplate has my name on. Very strange. Mr. Naiki, what was Ms. Maizono doing in your room? Let me just say this. I absolutely will not allow you to dispose of any of the evidence in the trash room. You really think I'm guilty? Go into the kitchen, I will. Are you investigating the dining hall? Oh no, I'm just taking a break. Actually, I've been taking a break since we started. This is all a first for me, you know? I don't have the first clue what I should be doing. I know what you mean. And I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps me keep calm. So I know I shouldn't, but I've just been kind of hanging around here. To tell the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed. You know. Is there a truth bullet? Wait a second. There are all kinds of kitchen knives here, big to small, but it looks like one of them is missing. Was it missing from the very beginning, or I better see if anyone knows more about it. Hey, so did you notice that one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, weird, huh? I thought it was kind of strange. A knife just suddenly disappearing like that. So it wasn't missing from the beginning.
That's right.
Nope. Last I remember, they were all lined up in a nice, neat row. So when did you notice one of them had disappeared?
Well...
Hello, Ness. Still on the... I just got on the knives part. Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all of the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives were gone. So you're saying the kitchen disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah. In other words, you were right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it. Then you should be able to say for sure. You can tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night, which proves I didn't take it. Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka? What? Of course not, I would never. You know, do you really think I murdered her? Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean, you guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends, then one killing the other is a classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea. Aww. Look at the trash place. There's a starting gate here. No way to get down.
Monokuma appears!
Fuck! Fuck. God. It's the end of the line. Your trash room. This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up. How do you get this gate open?
No, you can't go any further!
No. The entry point beyond this point, only one person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further!
Who's on cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any...
This is stupid. It's faster to just go around and ask
No,
her.
you can't go any further!
Cleaning duty has... There's a hatch on the door. Right around. The door won't budge. Oh, got a coin. Wait, what's big boys talking about? I'm looking for whoever's on cleaning duty. Cleaning duty? As a matter of fact, that's me. Why do you ask? It just happened Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. We thought someone on cleaning duty. The school would be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. I was gonna start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had the chance to get started. And since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash room?
Here we go.
Of course! It's my job to gather all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. And to do that, they gave me the key for the trash room gate. And we're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get in the trash room. And only the person on cleaning duty has access to the key. What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so we can throw things out whenever we want? That does seem more inconvenient.
So, in other words...
Actually, anyone who kills knows.
So that's...
That must be why, if anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying the evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear and things would become boring. Boring?
Hey, listen.
Anyway, more important than that.
Hey, you
Hey,
bastard.
fatty, why'd you want the cleaning duty gig anyway?
Oh.
I just decided to volunteer for something. I know no one else would want to do it. What's the big deal?
You...
Liar. I know what you
Is
did.
it
You want to
right?
dig through all the girls' trash looking for, and poking around it.
There's no
What are
way
you
to
talking
think
about?
about this in a
All my love
common
is for
sense
Tootie.
kind of way.
You know what I mean.
But there's all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of 2D and then turn to... I would never get tired of 2D. After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily choose 2D. The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, and PVC figures.
Give me a break.
Are you totally not embarrassed to say stuff like that? If you're so worried about Hifumi's questionable morality, that's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them from picking up the trash to disposing it. What?
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it? That's not how it's supposed to. Anyways, on another topic, Hifumi, since you are on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask. What? So you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from past trauma or save a village or beat a boss. No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around. Oh, okay. So easy. So Hifumi and I headed to the trash room. You'd like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? You know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They said he killed his wife, learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living or get busy dying, he says. So him and Rita found themselves a way out. Whatever, just please hurry up. Okie dokie, leave it to me. Hifumi pulled a key out of his pocket and used it to flip next to the switch. And then...
Mr. Naegi!
However, Mr. Naegi, surely you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend, you planned this all along. No, I just wanted to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy any evidence or not. But the actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind. Wait, maybe a parallel world? Whatever, let's just hurry up and keep it. Oh. There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. It looks like a burnt piece of something. A burnt piece, like a hunk? Like a hunk of burning love? Anyway, this is... Looks like it's a piece of cloth in the shape. It's part of the sleeve from a button-up shirt. And now that I look at it, there's definitely blood on the cuff, which means this is all left. That's all left of some of the evidence the killer destroyed. But there are lots of people here with wide button-up shirts. This isn't enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. There are shards of broken glass shattered around in front of the incinerator. It looks like it used to be some kind of glass ball, just about big enough to fit in the palm of your hand. Yeah, is that? Do you know what this is? They say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a sacred wood. Damn it. Kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see on the big city street corner. Gaze into it and it will show you a glimpse of the future. Just like the Nina girl who was on that quest to find that one guy. That's a fucking... There's only one person who could be. Yeah, they should all still be. I better go for sure. Shattered clock. This is the incinerator room. It's way in the back of the trash room. It's a good 30 feet from here to the gate. And it's on right now. You see the green and yellow button next to the mouth of the incinerator?
Yes, indeed.
It's a pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get it going, and the yellow to turn it off. Wait, huh? Someone turned the incinerator on? Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here.
Was it a
Perhaps
fairy?
it was the work of a fairy. Yufumi, do you realize what you just said? Huh? A fairy? No, you said the last time you were here, the incinerator was off. Ah, yes. About that, there can be no mistake. If I've got one thing going for me, it's my memory.
I feel as if...
Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed and came down to check this place out, it definitely wasn't on then. I haven't been back to the trash room since then. And since I'm the only one who has the key to open the gate,
Most suspicious.
it should be impossible for the incinerator to be on, and yet... So that means someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. But how is that possible? The whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last time, the incinerator... What does it mean, Mr. 90? Will you be confessing? Why me? Everyone already knows what you did. All the mysteries are being solved one by one. Mr. 90, you seem a little down. Oh, really? If you need help lifting your spirits, call me anytime. I've got all kinds of stuff that might help you cheer up. What the? Okay, so... Wait a second. I gotta think. Big brain thinking. Okay, so... They must have yeeted this ball to throw it in the incinerator. Some shit, I don't know. I have time to go ask about the food. It's the funny man.
Listen
You have a second, Makoto. I've uncovered something most unusual. The door to everyone's dorm has a nameplate on it to show whose room it is, right?
You hear me?
Well, it just so happens... Wait, no. You might be the killer yourself. I can't tell you anything. Forget everything I just said. Forget, Beam. Sorry, just a little joke I do sometimes. I don't think it's a good time to joke. The music, though. God damn it, you're still at the corpse. Hey, Hero, can I ask you something? No, I gotta get out of here. Gotta get out. I've had enough, gotta break free. Hero, snap out of it. Hey, Makoto, what are you doing here? What? Does this seem familiar to you? Oh, that's my crystal ball. But it's all smashed. What the hell?
What the heck?
I only bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So how did it break? Was it actually just made out of glass and not crystal? Did that guy just totally dupe me? He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled the crystal controlled the world. Was that seriously all BS? Let's put that aside for now. So you can say without a doubt that this belonged to you. Yeah, that's mine for sure. I probably forgot it at the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. Left in the laundry room. That means anyone could have found it and taken it. I see. Thanks, Zero. That's all I wanted. Sure. By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up from fortune telling for 2 full years. Came out to be like $1 million. $1 million? It's pretty cheap actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world. That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. Hey Chiro, I was hoping I could ask you something.
Huh?
What is it? Before she died, Sayaka left a message. She wrote out the numbers 110387. Do you have any idea what these numbers mean? Like, could they be a code or something? Sorry, no. Chihiro slowly shook her head.
I'm sorry.
I don't know. Well, okay, don't worry about it. Thanks for trying. Even she doesn't know. Or maybe she knows more than a little she's letting on. Oh, can be. Wait. Wait. Wait a second. I'm sorry, boys, but I'm gonna open up Paint. My Giga Brain, my fucking Giga Brain. I just went on Microsoft Paint. I flipped that shit, and it fucking said it's Leon. It's fucking Leon. Easy. I'm too fucking smart. Oh wait, I should probably watch the funny. Dorms. There can only be one. Yep, the DVD with Sayaka's name on it. Sayaka got really upset after seeing whatever was in that. I wonder what did she see. It might not be directly related to Paints, but it might be worth checking out. I'm sorry, Sayaka. I need to borrow this DVD. And then I'm gonna go and check it out. Alright. I should be able to use this to see what's on the DVD. The DVD that Sayaka threw in the garbage. I sat in front of the screen and put the DVD in the player. I pushed play and the screen was dark for a few seconds. But then an image slowly appeared. It looks like some kind of concert, and standing outstage front and center was a face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there along with the friend she said had been long important. Fucking. She was positively glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept that she was dead. My vision started to blur, darken, and then that voice I'd come to despise so much began to float out of the speaker.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful.
Suddenly, the screen went dark, and in the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. What the f? Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. But what I noticed even more than that was the figures of the other girls who had all simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Without warning, the video cut off. What the hell? That wasn't real, right? They're a super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say he was even able to get to them? If that really did happen, everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far? Oh shit.
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started,
Okay, straight to the point.
It's time for the long-awaited class trial! Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
The red door on the first floor. That's where I should go. No, where I have to go. Up, and we go. You're late, Makoto. We've all been waiting for you. I bet you were afraid you would be discovered as the murderer you are.
Listen to me!
Let's not jump to conclusions, not just yet. Save that for the class trial. There we can reveal all the details of Makoto's crime. So they really are convinced I did it, but I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. But then who is the killer? The one who murdered Sayaka is really one of us? I'm gonna say it's Leon. Because first of all, his name got on the painting.
Is everyone here? Okay then. Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
I'm gonna do a little thing called... How much save spots do I get? 30. Let's get started. I guess I have no choice but to get on with it. Let us begin.
Yes.
Good idea.
Hey,
Are you scared? No, scared isn't quite right. I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mysteries surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to the grist of the truth. I need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. Sayaka's on us. I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. As I raise my voice trying to give myself courage, I turn trembling with anticipation towards the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart shake, starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator when I finally stepped on. The door closed and the elevator started moving. The steel box descended with heavy clunking sounds towards the school's basement. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time has finally come.
Oh.
Rather than that, isn't it more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment? Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. You finally arrived. What do you feel? What do you think? Doesn't it feel like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right? Not even close. It's total shit.
Well now.
Okay, everyone find your assigned seats and sit down. Hurry up now, hurry up. We did what he asked and found our seats. Oh yeah, we have 2 dead. The seats were arranged in a giant circle. It was set up so everyone could see everyone, which meant it'd be easy for anyone to transfer their tension and unease onto someone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. And so the curtain on our first case opened. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate, a deadly class trial. Would you like to? Also, I'm pretty sure you're supposed to... Hold up, I gotta... Wait.
Danganronpa.
Oh yeah, I think I can only change difficulty after I finish the chapter. Oh well. Let's see. Ebook. Gotta go through my sheets. Okay, it's Leon because I did the funny Google Microsoft Paint. Flip that. Skills. Cool and composed. Steadies your aims a little. Effective during non-stop defense and hangman. Increases damage to the opponent. I'm getting cool and composed and... Yeah, I think it's that. Yeah. Alright, I got 2 of these. Alright. Good luck. I already know who it is because it's your boy, Smart.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course!
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick?
Why the fuck?
What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died.
Oh, God.
Friendship penetrates even death's
Also, I think I
barrier.
can dislocate the right. As I did not want to know that.
Friendship penetrates.
Let me get on with this bloody courtroom.
Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to
Wonder
get
who the-
started.
Oh, well.
First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
It's about to begin, the debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. Your first non-stop debate is about... Not at all. Oh, shit. Evidence of struggle.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Yeah, we know that part already.
Yeah.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
No. That's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
Music, though.
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked. With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom? She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Wait, just that detective or someone?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is
It's
starting
the-
to sound like a real
It's a
trial.
knife.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach.
I wonder what it
Without
is.
a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him.
That's wrong.
That's wrong.
No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Yeah, no shit.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
It was you poo-poo.
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not gonna change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
She's right. There's gotta be a breakthrough somewhere just waiting for us to find. Because I know damn well I'm not the killer. There's a bit more to learn about non-stuff. I don't care. Make your argument. Genius.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Then Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret when nobody was in the dining hall. And then he went and stabbed Sayaka with it.
So he really did do it.
Yes, and it's been decided.
Wait, fuck. I missed it. I did.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it. He did it in secret.
That's wrong.
No, it's wrong. Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
I am not the sussy baka.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Oh yeah. I'm a genius. Well, and when I finish my... One of the knives is gone, so you're saying the knife disappeared while you were... Yeah.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall. But I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together and lying to protect each other?
Damn, why you gotta call her an idiot?
Idiot swimmer girl? Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
Oh.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together and they just didn't know about the rule?
Ugh, good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case! Oops, did I say that out loud?
Oh, thanks, buddy.
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife. So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife? Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
No way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that? I can.
Oh.
That's right! Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well...
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over.
Which means we have airtight alibis.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
Nah.
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room. So, I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together?
Oh shit.
It's unwholesome!
Kyo, my boy.
I'm a girl.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true! One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you fucking say that earlier, Hina?
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because they're not here anymore.
Oh.
Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
Oh, shit. It's fucking Sayaka.
I got it! Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility.
That's fucking weird.
And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
And the person who took the knife was the victim herself.
That don't make sense.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it?
Or maybe... Oh, she could...
In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
What?
Ah, shit.
He did do it after all.
Shut the fuck up, Toko.
No, you're wrong.
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction?
Oh, god damn it.
You possess a most terrifying talent.
Damn, if I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? If they convict me, everyone's gonna die.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say? Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Your first hang... Nah. Something... You can just be... Hangman. Hair.
Now I understand.
The fucking genius.
That's right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there.
That's stupid, though.
That makes sense, does it not?
Oh, you stupid.
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Yes, very true, very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then Makoto isn't the culprit?
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
What is that smug face?
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
The killer struggled getting into the bathroom. It was the fucking... Yeah, no.
I got it! Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
Was that?
You still don't see? Okay then. Let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
That fucking smug face from Kyoko. Kyoko said it was a bewildering act. I almost didn't notice it at first, but is that the key point there? Wanna hear? Nope.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door.
Oh, fuck. Oh, what's wrong with you?
Shoot!
Oh, shit.
The incident took place. Sayaka was first. She then fled into the...
Then the killer ran, and they got into the back. At that point, the killer...
Because Sayaka had locked it.
No. That's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with walking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be.
Thanks, big pipe polar bear.
But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door...
Oh yeah, that's great, buddy.
That's not lucky at all.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
One important detail, something the killer didn't know. For some reason, which means because it took place in my room.
The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable.
No, it's because the nameplate.
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through.
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
Ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
Definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite possibility.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms? Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
We dead.
Well, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules.
That's no.
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh, you...
Oh, that's...
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then, maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They
he just
could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Ms. Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Because the...
Oh! Trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place. Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
The reason there's no way Sayaka invited her killer into her room, I already know the answer. It's because we switched rooms.
I got it! Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open the door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I will absolutely won't.
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh? Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
There's something I want to talk. Something I want to talk to you about. Just us two in 5 minutes. Come see me. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong one.
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil. And these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room. Huh? Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No, I didn't.
But of course you didn't, because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
Then that note.
But why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
Okay, you do make a point.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say? Very well then, pay attention. Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was in.
That's wrong.
No, that's wrong. The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
No shit.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Right?
Okay, then who did it?
There's only one person who could have... Saya?
I got it!
Oh.
Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
Oh shit. So, wait. Sayaka wanted to murder?
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
Because Sayaka wanted to kill him.
To understand
so smart.
that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her.
No.
We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot!
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
Because gold.
I got it! All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword! Right there on her wrist!
Yeah.
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
All right, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
What happened in my room and what led to Sayaka's death? That's what we need to make clear. There's a bit more.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
No.
No, that's wrong.
It was the
Actually,
sheath.
no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Why not?
Because the sword's sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead! Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
Okay, so Sayaka attacked the person with their normal knife. They grabbed the sword and they didn't have time to sheath it.
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself, but then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
I got it! You're talking about her palms, right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Gold.
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
No.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Because it was nighttime.
You say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
No, that's not it at all.
Because water was on.
Got it! According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower here yet.
Oh my.
You're no different. You smell like a big, fat, ugly donkey.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
What the fuck?
Insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
The one who damaged Sayaka.
I got it! Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
And the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
Now do you
I knew
understand?
it.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own.
What?
She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Plus, She was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Oh, hey, Nas. Be careful. What? Real killer. In the first trial. Is actually... Kukichi because he's bald and has...
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
No way.
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired.
Oh shit, he got...
She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn.
The fucking fire from his pure rib killed the
That must be
target.
when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true!
Makoto the simp.
Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh shit.
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Then obviously I'm committed to finding out who killed her, but what can I do? I mean, as far as clues go, there's nothing left. Let's see. Diamond!
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
That's wrong.
No, it's wrong. There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Dining? Wait, what did you say?
Duh.
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind
And
her,
if you
remember?
flip it upside down, as I did in fucking Microsoft Paint, it says your name, Leon.
11037. Written in her own blood. There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
Also, I love how no one questions the fucking N. No one questioned the N.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask,
Sayaka's such a fucking whore.
can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
No shit, Sherlock. Oh my god. It's her fucking finger.
got it!
That's how you... She can't
Her
roll.
left index finger had blood on it.
No, Nas. As Makoto's about to diss your argument...
That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
She used her... Oh, no. Nas. Poor Sayaka had to write with her left hand. What evil is this?
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean?
And...
11037?
No one sees the fucking line between the ones?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
I'm gonna be real.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
What, Nas? I didn't see... Well, I only saw it now, but still.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
What? What?
No, it's just look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two
Oh my
numbers
God.
and
You
more
also
like
did-
one letter?
Okay, whatever. Hifumu fucking got it before you.
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1-1, but looking at it now,
You can also read it as an N.
Whoa, you might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Hifumu. I'm calling him from now on Hifumu.
But even if that really is an N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
No, that's... Damn it, it's no use. I just don't know. Makoto, you're stupid.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Fucking Kyoko, you took my idea. Huh? Rotate it. I think maybe I see something.
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Wait a sec. Ass? Was this game originally released on the PSP or whatever? Or something?
Huh? You just shot past the clue part.
Oh, so I think they expected you to flip the console. Because, you know, it's a portable.
So, whose name did she write?
So, perhaps. Because you're not gonna see me rotate my computer 180. Select someone. It's gonna be me. Not it. It's you.
Here's my answer. The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N. Or more accurately,
Leon! What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence.
That is the worst fucking tone to pick when speaking.
It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
No, it's not random at all.
Yeah, this Kyoko.
She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
The clothing.
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them.
The music, though, for the trial.
And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
I can't tell if I should be debating or fucking bopping.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine.
Then why do you look so angry?
With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right
Wait a
here.
second. Why does Kyoko know all this? Oh well, that's a question for later.
Yeah, I think so.
The burn remains at the bottom of the shirt, which the killer wasn't able to be because she's big brain. Alright, she's waifu. Although the candidates move out of the way. There's something about it. No, we know how. We know when.
If we look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right?
See.
And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either.
Unless you could yeet it Hard enough.
You need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
No, that's wrong. There's another way to use the incinerator without being the one on cleaning duty. And that's exactly what proves, yeah. Burnt. Oh no, the ball. He yeeted the ball. And the fucking...
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator
yeah,
was
the Dragon Ball
the
Hifumi.
person in charge of the trash?
Oh, no.
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to...
You fucked yourself, Leon. You fucked yourself.
Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
You had to be really, really fucking good at weed bowling.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but,
$1 million down the drain.
But how would you use it?
Bro, it's stupid.
I got it! The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw that through a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Ah, someone turned on the, very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy. Oh, it was actually a fairy. How could I have forgotten?
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they'd gotten the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
No, Leon. Leon Kennedy. Leon from Resident Evil.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right?
And the only one?
The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so.
It's because
the killer is...
You can yeet. It would have been much of a challenge. Ultimate fan? No.
I got it!
You're a baseball player.
Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Got him.
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
Says the baseball player.
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer! These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
You still won't admit it? Okay then. Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered. And the truth has been revealed.
We're gonna dox you.
Now here's what happened.
Closing arguments about. What? Oh. The best one is that shit up, and hey, you got in. Then Sayaka went to attack. She fucking missed like a dumbass. He found a sheath, blocked, bumped, and then I mean, I am double checking. And then he tried to break it. He broke in, and then stabby, roadie, cleany, yeety, ball, and then oh wait, fuck. There we go.
The killer is
I did it.
You. I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning.
I just had to fix the last one. Thank God I fixed.
Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them.
God damn this.
She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for.
Can I just say 10 out of 10 graphic novel here? I'm totally not a Japanese Tumblr user making it.
They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist. And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open.
I like how this sequence always has this.
What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka. But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there, but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hiro's crystal ball, which he left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw, but the killer had the confidence to take a shot. And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life. having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed.
The big stupid.
Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence. Isn't that right, Leon?
Big stupid.
It would appear that Hero simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object!
Well, how about you provide evidence, buddy?
All of this is just a bunch of stupid theories! You need evidence! Where's the evidence? Without evidence, it's all bullshit! It's bullshit and I refuse to acknowledge it!
This is like a...
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence?
Have the evidence? Your first time doing that.
When the killer broke the bathroom doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it.
Oh yeah.
So what did the killer use?
Their toolbox.
I refuse to acknowledge you! You're
Shut
stupid!
the fuck up, Leon.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Shut up.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
That is a great objection. However, I don't give a fuck. The moment of truth.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lied! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! You lied! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lied! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! You lied! Where's your proof?
Your mother! I've won the argument. I ratioed him on Twitter.com.
I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove that.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
That must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Where's your proof? Well, you see, Leon. Ratio.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Cope. C. Mall.
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then
Then
the screwdriver
I'm
would
based
show
and
some
red
evidence
pill.
of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid. Stupid.
as the cool kids would say, got him.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
Yeah, baby. The giraffe.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes?
That is the face of a man who's he knows he's fucked.
You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection.
Or you could say...
Oh, just to remind you all...
LMAO. Okay, Monokuma.
Make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right? Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
At least Monokuma's enjoying. What the fuck? Ow. Uh-oh, looks like you got it right on the money. The Blackened in this case, the one that killed Sayaka, was none other than Leon Kuwata.
Huh? Hey, hold on.
Hold on a second. Leon? Leon, did you really kill Sayaka?
But...
I don't believe it.
You son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch, what the hell is wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
It was kill or be killed.
So, that's why...
I killed her first.
None of you are any different!
One wrong step and you'd be the one standing here. It was complete chance that I wound up like this.
I was just... unlucky. That's
unlucky.
Hey! Come on!
You expect me to just accept my... Everything's become clear. The decision we made was right after all. But when I think about it, honestly, I'd be better off if we'd been wrong. Because if we came up, if what we came up with really is the truth, then the truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind, it's all because of that video. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. You know what you could have done? Slap, run away. And then in the morning, you can just tell everyone what the fuck happened. Oh yeah, there. Oh, neat. If it was her, that video had actually had something to do with me. I can't even imagine. Now we're trapped here, with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. They're dead. Lol. I can't afford to be stuck in here. The one thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. To have to see something like that happen to them. And Sayaka. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it, even some things that weren't so pleasant. And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. So when she said,
no matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Just like... Yep. But we'll not know because she's 6 feet under. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know, because there's nothing I can do to ask her when she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's it. Boy howdy, the entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try to kill someone just because of those relationships. She seems so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside she descended into pure madness. What'd you say?
Phew.
I understand. Really, I do. Yep. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love, The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us. This is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that. All of it. Everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly, in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma. But...
That's enough.
As angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. Damn it. That was a close one. I thought for sure you were gonna give me a good walloping. Just barely avoided punishment, you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kawada will receive his punishment.
Punishment? You mean execution? Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her.
Yeah, that's it.
I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense.
Is that okay?
How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? After she shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head to your own room, then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. It is not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder.
So, that's why...
That's not... Stop it. I've had enough of this. See, Leon? If you really did want to do it, you stupid fuck.
Oh.
That was just the stupidest thing. Oh, are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? You killed your precious Sayaka. Do you understand? I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either. Because the one to blame is him. Huh? If it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation, the mastermind.
Unbelievable.
Aw, did you awaken your sense of justice?
Hey,
Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that your mom's wars all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that awakened with you? Oh! Do you need help, Ryan? No. I will not. No. 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 And why is your name tag now purple? Baba Boo. Football treat, your mom. Now shut up. Okay, well, anyway, more importantly, let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for. The punishment.
I'm begging you, please, don't do this.
Hey,
No more begging, no more excuses. You must pay penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop, please.
As Monokuma would say, you done goof, boyo.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
No, 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 no.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's
Punishment time!
No!
Oh God. Oh Jesus Christ. 1,000 blows. You dead. Oh god. Oh, I remember the feeling of getting hit by a baseball ball. That shit hurts like a motherfucker. What we saw, that was the true face of despair. Now imagine that. 1,000 at high speeds. Oh god. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else could we call it?
Extreme!
Thanks, Monokuma, for that. Man, my adrenaline is pumping right out of control.
I can't take it.
Oh. Do we really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it.
Well?
Hey, if you don't like it, all you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. But that's only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
Damn
Man,
you!
fuck you. Why the fuck are you doing all this evil shit to us?
What the heck?
Evil? You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful secret society type of guy.
Say what?
Or in this case, a dark, awful secret society type of bear. It's a funny one, but I don't think I'm gonna go for that ending, but whatever. So why are you putting an upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal?
Hey!
It seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. That's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible. Now go for it. Hey, I don't think what you're saying... I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together. Anyways, when you get it, you'll be thrown back a bit. Okay. You piece of shit. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground. You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened, happened. Because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out. No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. Of course we can't cut free of the outside world, being trapped in this insane place. You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of the school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it wonderful how we all get to live here forever.
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say?
Hey.
I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden in there. Just like before.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Hey.
When you say everyone, what are you exactly referring to? I said everything I've got to say. I need to save some of the fun for later. And just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no, it wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead. But it was in that moment,
Just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? She moved in close and whispered into my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started. You had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool. Becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact that you can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why, as she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me? You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't talk to her now.
However...
Even if you ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you. What?
So...
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she would never have left that message. Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who had killed her.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility, but I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you, which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the depths of your friends, Sayaka, Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. Move past their depths? I could never do that. No. I'm going to carry them with me for the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. Silly Makoto. Are you gonna absorb their souls and fucking grow into a leech? So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh well. I'm psychic.
What?
Kidding. I just have a pretty good intuition. Oh my god. I was right about that theory. He sucks the souls of the dead. Oh fuck. Why do they use the One Piece font? I don't... Oh, that's just mean. Right. I want to, Alright. Wait. Anyway. That means I have to speedrun the... You know what? Nah. Should I speedrun the trial so I can change the difficulty? That's the only way. Or I can just accept you. You know what? Mama ain't raised no bitch. element. Well, go to sleep, you stupid. Do it next time, then. It's gone. She really is gone. Anyways, I'm gonna leave you enjoy. Thanks. It's almost like there was never anything there to begin with. Every single sign of Sayaka's existence has disappeared without a trace. It's like he said. After the class trial we took to the elevator back up, Monokuma told us.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I almost forgot. Since the class trial is over, I'll go ahead and dispose all of the corpses.
What are you gonna do?
It's okay, no need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted smiling faces is enough for me. After all, nobody wants to look at a rotting corpse every day. That can't be good for your health. I don't even have time to mourn Sayaka and Junko's death. I'm sure that's exactly why he did it. It's a bad joke, a sickening dream, but I have to accept the reality of it. I headed back to the dining hall to meet up with the others. Sorry I'm late.
So,
Hey, are you okay, Makoto?
Listen to me!
Sure took your sweet time. I was about to go and get you and drag you back here. Sorry. So, what happened? Was your room fixed up like he said? I imagine it would be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bathroom. Christ.
Hey, come on.
Jesus, that's fucked up, man. Why would you say something like that? My room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. Like the whole thing never happened.
I see.
It must be tough staying there knowing what happened. Why don't you stay in Sayaka's room? Well, staying there, with her scent still hanging in the air, that would hurt just as much. Plus, I decided I can't just turn away from her death. Makoto. Hey, cheer up. Getting depressed isn't gonna help anything, right? If we all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out of here.
You got it!
So everyone, just try and cheer up and get back on track. Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better? We were already working together, and yet someone was still murdered. Anyone could betray us at this point. Now that it's happened once, it's a question of when, not if, the next one takes place. Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move.
Well...
But if we work together against the mastermind, nobody'll have any reason to do something like that.
Stop talking.
Keep telling yourself that. I'll be over here in the real world, working together, fighting a common enemy, like it or not, it's not that simple. What do you mean?
Are you okay with
The
this?
mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we suspected. They even took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well defended, then modified it to fit the desire. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they're providing for our every need. And the cherry on top is the execution we witnessed.
Honestly.
Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of your everyday psychopath. Defying them may be too great of a risk. Then what are we supposed to do? Anyone who truly does want to escape will just have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game.
No.
What? No what?
I can't take it.
I don't want to live if it means killing someone else to do it. I don't want to kill anyone else.
Huh?
Anyone else? What do you mean?
It's because...
Leon died because we all voted for him, right? It's no different from us murdering him ourselves. But...
So,
If we hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died instead, right? This isn't what you wanted, is it?
So it would seem.
She's right. If you heap that kind of blame onto yourself, you'll turn into a full-fledged masochist. Chiro, listen. You're not one to blame. Not you, and not Leon, and not Sayaka. The mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. We had no choice but to vote. I can't even imagine what would have happened to us if we refused. But in the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. So don't waste your anger on yourself. It's instead directed at the mastermind. Oh god, it's...
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Oh, and one other thing.
Oh?
It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did. See you, don't see you, see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide. Now pay attention and remember this well. The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear, so be well aware of your actions. Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bedbugs bite.
What was that? What was that about just now? Was he saying it's our fault that what happened? It's pretty cruel, man.
Don't fuck with me.
Piece of shit. Who does he think he is? And so the day drew to a close. A tense maddening day that we saw the deaths of 3 classmates, Sayaka, Junko, and Leon. But this is just the beginning. Our despair has only just begun. I woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement. Then he called us all to the gym. What's he gonna do to us this time? We were practically frozen with fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved in his little game. And with that goal in mind, he began it.
Okay, lift your arms up and down.
What the fuck?
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Now reach way up and bend way down. Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
I'm not gonna question. Doesn't this feel just great being stuck inside like this? You gotta make sure to stay healthy. You're the one keeping us stuck inside. Don't sweat the small stuff. That's my motto. Ooh, I sound pretty cool just now, don't you think? Did you fall in love with me? Am I just to die for? Am I just to die in writhing agony for? So why did you call us here? Certainly it wasn't just to make us exercise. Just to make you exercise? Just to make you exercise?
Hey!
If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry. Now if you keep doing these exercises, you will uncover the secret of the assassin's fist. Passed down from generations to generation in the Empire of Darkness, the power can be yours. That sounds like the kind of junk a middle schooler would come up with. It doesn't matter. Just get to the point. Did you really call us down here just to exercise?
Hey,
Of course not. You think I have that kind of free time on my hands? Okay, so then... Oh, I'd like to make an announcement. Shadow the Hedgehog is a bitch-ass motherfucker. Every time you overcome a class trial here at Hope's Peak, a whole new world will open to you.
What the heck?
A whole new world?
you guys?
It really suck if you had to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you. Besides, I know how you kids get these days with your ADD and ADHD. I gotta keep you motivated.
Very nice.
So go ahead, look around all you want. Enjoy the brand new trial world till you explode. With that, Monokuma disappeared, leaving us even more confused than when he'd show up. But a whole new world?
Could it be?
Is he talking about a way to get outside?
I wonder
That
about
seems
that.
unlikely.
Piece of shit!
Well, we don't know until we look.
Hey,
Whatever he meant, it seems we'll have to search the school one more time.
You hear me?
Okay then, let's split up and start investigating. When you're done, everyone meet up back at the dining hall and we'll share what we found. You're basically a one-trick pony, you know that?
Got it!
More like a stable food source. Now let's get moving. Seeing his words as their signal, everyone scattered and left the gym. Oh, it's a funny thing.
What the heck?
Hey Makoto, did you see what's inside the display case? Bad. This is super bad, man. What are you talking about? I didn't notice anything all that weird in it. Sure, to the untrained eye, it's nothing, but this is awful. A bad, awful, terrible trap.
You're serious?
The stuff you see lined up there, any god could come by and use it to send us a message. Huh? Oh, I've been struck with knowledge. It's an ill omen of a total devastation and ruin. Let me out of here. I have no idea what he's talking about, so maybe I'll just leave him alone.
Yo.
I went and checked the metal hatch in the main hall, just to be sure, bud. Just like I figured, it hasn't moved an inch. Yeah, I'd be surprised if you made things that easy for me.
Hey, damn it.
Hey.
What?
Don't make that face. You look like a pussy. You want me to put some fighting spirit in ya? Well, do ya? No thanks. I think I've got enough for now.
Yo.
Well, okay, I'm gonna look for another way out then. Wait. Door. I should look around the school for it. Bruh. I should look around the school. Oh. The gate that was blocking the stairs had been opened. Is this what Monotona meant by a new rope? If so, what's up there? This is the second floor of the school. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Yeah, I'm sure of it. There's gotta be something here. There's a pool.
Just a second.
Oh, Makoto. Guess what? Guess what I found? A pool. There's a pool here. A pool. Pool. You don't have to keep repeating it. I got it. And there's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker room. Sakura's gonna go nuts when she finds out. Yeah, you're right about that. Ina seems way more excited than usual. Hey Cheeto, have you checked out the pool yet? No? I don't like wearing swimsuits. Yeah, you do seem like the type who might not be into that kind of thing. But still, it looks like the locker rooms here have all the exercise equipment you could ask for. Maybe I'll give it a try. I'd like to get a little stronger. I want to get stronger? I have to say, that's kind of unexpected. Yeah, I'm not even brave enough to step foot into the locker room. Huh, you don't even want to go in the locker room? It's not like I don't want to, it's just... I don't get it. Is she afraid of the locker rooms or something? That's a pretty weird phobia, though. So, is that a real gun? It's like we're at war here. Why would you need something like that? The second floor has opened up, the living areas has grown, and a number of facilities are now available. Whatever else is going on, I must admit, things have been made much more comfortable for us.
Do you understand?
If things continue like this, the occasional class trial may not be so bad. The locker rooms connect to a pool. It looks super nice and big and fantastic to swim in. And I'm beyond excited right now. I can't wait to dive in. In fact, I'm getting kind of mad about it. Why are you getting mad? Behind this door is the locker room? Yeah, and I guess you need your handbook to get in the locker rooms. Really?
Of course!
Really? If you want to unlock the locker room, you'll have to swipe your personal e-handbook across the card reader next to the door. Whatever to ensure the maximum security within each locker room. Only a boys handbook can open the door the boys' locker room, and the same goes for the girls. And that's the bottom line. But what if someone opens the door and then someone else sneaks in? Anyone who commits such indecency will be punished without mercy for their scandalous sexual depravity. See that? See? There's a Gatling gun mounted on the ceiling, right? And it'll go all duka duka duka.
Just a second.
I bet it hurt to get shot by that thing. No, I think it'd be a little worse than that. But what happens if someone loans their handbook to someone else? A boy could borrow a girl's handbook, and that would get them into the girls' locker room, would it not? What? That never even occurred to me. To think someone could be so low, so cowardly, so devilishly. Okay, how's this sound? Time for a new rule. As of this moment, loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. There. So now nobody can give their handbook to anyone else, right? You like that? I'm kind of a genius, right? It's because my brain is 100% cotton.
Honestly.
I do not imagine anyone would have lent their handbook in the first place. After all, they would likely be responsible for anything that person might do using the handbook. But you know, you seem awfully concerned with all the locker room security stuff.
Of course!
It's cause all you teenagers are sex-crazed maniacs. You're at that age where you try humping a plastic bottle. So to try to keep anything unseemly from happening, I have to maintain a rigorous watch. And in that case, I would ask that you keep the same close eye on our dorms. If some man and woman decide to share a room, there would be nothing to stop them. All I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself. I don't care what happens in your private dorms, by force or by cunning. Do whatever you want.
Just the worst.
I hate you so much.
See ya later.
Okay then, so the new regulations is now set in place. See ya. Man, that stupid bear totally ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip to cheer myself up. So at least, Chio, you wanna come with me?
As for me...
There's nothing I hate more than getting water on my face.
I'm sorry.
I'll pass this time. Come on, when you're in a funk, there's nothing better than get a good swim to pull you out of it. I'm pretty sure that only applies to you.
Oh yeah, we got the big one.
But still, this library is most interesting. Huh? What's interesting about it?
Stop talking.
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking out loud. I'm absolutely shocked. How come? They have all these books here, and not one copy of any of my work. Well, yeah, why would they have comics in a library? Plus, most fanfic is just porn drawn by a bunch of amateurs. You don't get it. Not at all. I do too get it. And with a face like yours, anyone can tell nothing you do is worthwhile. Say whatever you want about me, but never judge your book by its author. Now let's hear this. Appearances means nothing at all. What you see before you is nothing more than the rind that contains the meaty pulp of my genius. My creations are what determine my meaning and value. You're so full of it. I'm used to being misunderstood. You think weak attacks like yours will drop my HP? Fuck's sake, what's with these? Those two really worry me. It's my girl. It's remarkably dusty in here, and the lighting is less than ideal. For a library, it's not the kind of place I'd want to do much reading in. Is this a Smash Bros. Invitation? The shelf is covered in dust, but on the shelf is a letter. What's this? Hope's Peak Academy.
Indeed.
It was buried under a thick layer of dust. It must have been sitting there for quite a while. Well, shall we see what's inside? Well, we shouldn't read other people's mails without asking their permission.
Is that right?
What? what we shouldn't do is leave this here without finding out what's inside. Okay. I broke the seal on the dusty envelope and pulled out the single sheet of paper found inside. I unfolded the paper and read what was written there. From Hope's Peak Academy, Executive Officer. Throughout the years, we have been committed to shaping the youth who will one day shape the world. We have a long, proud history as an institution of higher learning with full governmental support. Our graduates enter society ready to take an active leadership roles in every major job field. However, Hope's Peak Academy must now lower the curtain on its glorious history for the time being. This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. That being said, this is the end for now, and I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. For now, we are waiting official governmental authorization to formally cease operations. What does that mean? The contents of this letter are quite interesting indeed. It would seem Hope's Peak had stopped functioning as a school. And judging by the amount of dust the letter had collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. If I had to guess, I'd say this letter could be at least a year old. So you're saying Hope's Peak closed down at least a year ago? Most likely, the mastermind took the abandoned school in order to put this low performance. But that would mean it was closed when I got here just a couple days ago. But I didn't get that sense at all. Plus, if the school had shut down, don't you think it would have been in all the newspapers and stuff? I mean, you say it could have happened over a year ago, right? But before I got here, I looked up stuff online about the school and I never saw anything about it.
So in other words...
That must have been part of the master plans that they lured us all in here. Someone who could create a place to judge and execute people could potentially be capable of anything. Of course, that's all assuming this letter is real.
However...
If it is real, and though that does solve one thing surrounding the school, the reason there are no other students here could be because the school had already shut down. That would be a nice simple solution if it's true. But then what about this other part? This decision was not an easy one to make, but a serious issue beyond our control have made them. But no one's... What? I'm getting a drink. Be right back. Back. What did they mean by serious issues? That's apparently why the school had to close. Is there any connections between that and what's happening to us now?
No.
If the two events are in fact connected, uncovering that connection would be a useful clue on top of figuring out the mastermind's motive. Although I can't really say any more until we find more details. So in other words, only the mastermind knows the truth right now. The mastermind's motive. If we can figure out why they would want to imprison us all in here, will that be enough to get us out of here? Or... The shelf is packed tight with books, but looking at it, the whole thing is incredibly dusty. It looks like this library has been neglected for a pretty long time. Even though it's a prestigious high school, they've made pretty careless about keeping it nice. Oh, fuck yeah. You must be pretty happy to have all these books around, huh, Toko? Not particularly. Nothing has really caught my attention so far. Indeed, there's a plethora of books, it's true, but their content seems lacking.
No, nothing!
Where's the comic books? Where's the young adult section? Comic books? Young adults? That stuff's a waste of time. I've seen what you write, Miss Fukuoka. Talented as you are, your stuff isn't any more worthwhile. My stories are filled with true love and true feelings. Don't compare them to that garbage of yours. Your writing doesn't even have meaning, it's just a bunch of jumbled up words. Someone should just burn it all. Oh, the lady doth protest too much. Methinks. I bet you're secretly into boy-on-boy actions. Boy-on-boy. I don't care if it's an anime or comics or fanfic or whatever. It's all filth, throwaway culture that'll be trashed and forgotten in half a decade. Just talking about it makes me sick to my stomach. I feel like I'm gonna throw up. You insulted, and you've insulted me, and you've insulted my honor. These two really starting to freak me out. I've never seen anything like it. What's in that door? What's beneath this door? It's some kind of archive. All I saw in there was a stacks of old books and files. I can imagine what business you would have in there. That's true, I don't really have any reason to check it out. I think there might be. The shelf is... No, I'm talking about the outlet. There's a thick layer of dust on top of the desk. It looks like the library's been neglected for a pretty while. Oh. It's... Wait. It looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old, and it's all covered in dust.
So...
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken. Too bad. I was hoping I could use it to go online and see what's going on the outside door. If it's broken, there's nothing I can do about it. Anyway, I have a pretty good idea that's what's on second floor. But I didn't see anything that might lead to any kind of exit or something. All I can do now is hope someone else found something worthwhile. Okay, I had better head back to the dining hall as soon as possible. Damn.
Listen to me!
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how did it go? Did anyone discover anything, any interesting new thing?
Yes, indeed.
There's a library.
Okay.
And a pool, a freaking pool, and locker rooms filled with exercise equipment. There was not, however, anything resembling an escape route. Yeah, she's right.
I see!
Well, hey, there's no reason to get all sulky. Wait till you hear about my amazing discovery.
Quiet down and listen!
The warehouse and bathroom, the bathhouse on the first floor of the dorms are now open.
You hear me?
Now the warehouse is chock full of food, clothing, whatever you want. There's so much, it's insane. Now, so go ahead and stuff yourself to the grill whenever you feel like.
Are you okay with this?
Keep in mind, of course, that going out at nighttime is still prohibited. Please do not forget.
Yo.
Okay, and what about a freaking way out of here? You find anything like that? Well...
What?
There wasn't anything in the warehouse we could use to get our asses out of here, nothing? Unfortunately, no. Not that I saw.
Hey, come on.
You fucking people.
What?
Who gives a shit if we have a goddamn pool now? Or a warehouse or whatever the fuck?
Stop fucking
We're
around.
still trapped in this piece of shit school. We need to find a goddamn way out. No, there's no need in taking your anger on us. Adaptation is the key, right? For now, we must each other find a way to enjoy our current situation.
You piece of...
Whatever you say, you fucking loon. For now, let's just continue our investigation and let everyone know if you should discover something.
So then...
So, are we done for today?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I guess so. The air seemed to suddenly grow heavy again. Was this the mastermind's plan? To give us hope? Just to turn around and betray that hope?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
We all promised not to leave our rooms during nighttime. There's not much else to do. I guess I'll just go to bed. Mr. Monokuma. Mr. Monokuma, do you have a second? I don't really like myself. I don't have any kind of skill or hobby. I can say I'm super good at, and my grades are totally average too. My reflexes are okay, not great, not awful. I could get into a decent college where I'd make a few friends, maybe even find a normal girlfriend, which is exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life is just one giant copy-paste. I don't have any imaginations. I'm a perfectly average cardboard cutout.
You see what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Get ready to greet another beautiful day! Oh, that's right. I wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated.
Oh.
New regulations have been added, so please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before.
You must be referring to yesterday's loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. But right now I need... Alright, so first I gotta look through. My lineage, Ah. 260 then. Most people... Man. Okay.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning, Makoto. Good morning. Is everyone here already?
Yo, yo, yo!
Nope, still waiting on Byakuya and Taka. Byakuya's no surprise, but it's a little strange Taka's not here yet. Knowing Taka, I imagine he's trying to get the king of tardiness up and out of bed. I'm sure they'll be here soon enough. Just be patient.
Let's see.
I don't mind waiting for them, but there is one problem. Which is? I'm thirsty.
Hey, come on.
How the hell is that a problem? Hifumi, would you make me some tea? Huh? Milk tea, if you please.
Well...
Why me?
Let's see...
Your roundish figure reminds me of the owner of the coffee shop I used to frequent. That's your reason?
This is fine.
I can feel my throat drying out. Quickly, please.
Oh,
Okay. Apparently unable to refuse Celeste's order, Hifumi sculled his way into the kitchen. And a few minutes later, thank you for waiting, Hifumi reappeared with tray in hand, the gentle aroma growing stronger as he appeared. Finally. You could have made some for the rest of us, you know. I empathetically decline. You're not my type at all. It's all about law of casualty, basic instinct, act and react. Well then, if you don't mind, a small smile played across her lips as she held a teacup delicately.
Oh.
Wait. She cocked her head to the side and threw the cup as hard as she could at the wall.
What?
What the? Hey, what are you doing, my little white rabbit? I hate this kind of tea. I don't understand.
Yes, indeed.
Imagine we are at a coffee shop, just any normal everyday cafe. I sit down and I order some tea. They then ask me, would you like lemon or milk? Now further imagine that I replied, yes, I would like milk tea, please. In this case, along with my tea, they may bring me a small container of milk, right? But this is not for me. I am amongst those who prefer the milk to be part of the process from the... Someone knocked. Oh well. I'm among those who prefer the milk to be part of the process from the outset. The fragrance is just so overwhelming that the way adding milk or lemon right before you drink is like dousing your fries in ketchup, mere condiment. Whenever looking for a cafe, I first review their menus to see if it offers the proper style of milk tea. I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not add the milk during the brewing process. If I had to describe our shared reactions to what we just heard, I'd have to go with wide-eyed bewilderment. I went through all that trouble to make you that tea and you wanted me to go even farther? Yes, I realize it can be a bit of a hassle. Even in cafes that offer proper milk tea, it's always more expensive than simple tea with milk. It takes more time to prepare, surely, but why even bother creating a menu if you're not going to offer the highest level of quality? Well, we don't actually have a menu.
You little bitch!
Oh, fuck. That does not matter. Hurry up and bring me what I asked for, swine.
Say what?
Okay, your little piggy will bring... What the fuck? I do so love coriation.
Huh?
You were like a totally person just now. Yeah, shit. You really went psycho there. I knew there was more to her when I first met her. I'd hate to have her as an enemy. Seriously, man, she's one scary chick. The dining hall doors flew open and one of the late arrivals came storming in. But bad news, everyone. There's a mystery afoot.
Huh?
Huh? What happened? It would seem Byakuya refuses to leave his room. I stood there pressing his doorbell over and over, but he never showed himself. Maybe he just wasn't there.
I think maybe...
I'd like to think so, but I'm worried something might have happened to him. What he meant by... He didn't have anything else. He didn't have to say anything else. Everyone understood exactly what they meant. It might be a good idea if we all split up and look for him.
Listen to me!
I was about to suggest the same thing.
What's your
Stop
problem?
trying to open up, everyone. Okay, I'll go check his room one more time. I'm going to keep on hammering that button until I get a response.
Well then.
very well that the rest of us can go check the rest of the building. Yeah, before, you know, it's too late. Anyways, we just had to do our best to find Yakuya. So maybe he went. Okay. I'm gonna do what's called what the fuck is happening in... When I opened the door to the library and looked inside, I cried out in sudden surprise. Yakuya? Oh my god, he dripping. Of all the things I'd imagined, this is definitely wasn't one of them.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing? I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
Who asked you to do that?
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
A promise? Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
Yakuya snapped his book shut and slowly stood up, smooth and silent as the shadow. Meanwhile, the others must have heard me yell and started showing up one after another. Yakuya! So this is where you've been hiding. What the heck are you doing here, man? You were very concerned. Well, you had no reason to be. I was just reading. I've never seen such a coarse novel before, but it might just prove useful at some point.
Well...
What were you reading? A mystery novel.
Well...
Wait, are you gonna use what you're learning in there to betray us? Don't be stupid. Yeah. It's just something to keep in mind. Yeah, well,
naturally.
If I decide to fight, of course I'll come up with something original. Otherwise, the game of ours will totally be boring, right? It's not often you get to take part in such a high-stakes, high-tension activity. So if you're going to do it, you have to make sure it's entertaining. His words sent a chill down my spine. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. He looked like he was actually enjoying himself. Enjoying the deranged killing game. What the fuck do you mean, game? That's fucked up. But it is a game. It's a game of life or death, which can only have one winner. That's all there is to it. He is right, it's a zero-sum game. Huh?
Are you okay with this?
It's a part of the game. Hello everyone, welcome to Game Theory, a mathematical model. In game in this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. In other words, in a situation in which participants must compete for position or resources.
I see.
You mean like a kind of elimination match?
Actually,
entrance exams, sports tournaments, job openings, most social interactions fall into this category. Everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited. For you to succeed, someone must fail. Which applies to the school life, which had been simplificated here in this case.
Is that okay?
Our limited resources that only one of us can successfully become the Blackened.
So in other words...
So this game was designed from the beginning to force us to try and defeat all the others. That can't be why they had in mind. That is why adaptation is so crucial. If those who want to escape were to disappear, there would be no reason to continue playing the game. But why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun. He smiled again as he spoke. His smile was filled with evil intent, twisting to something non-human. It sounds like you do not acknowledge even the possibility you may lose him, right?
Naturally.
Of course. You do not speak like the others. Exactly what I would expect from the Togami here at parents. It's just normal arrogance, isn't it?
Just a second.
You talk like that, but if you were to end up dead?
Not possible.
I won't. It simply isn't possible.
You son of a bitch!
Who the fuck do you think you are? You know, I still just can't believe it.
What?
Believe what? That an uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you has survived this long.
Piece of shit!
We're gonna fucking kill you.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Like I said, I won't die. I keep saying that, but do not bother arguing with him. The concept of losing simply does not exist. He's the ultimate affluent prodigy, after all. A boy raised to succeed from the day he was born. He considers victory his destiny, and he has lived to his life accordingly. Tests and challenges are merely ways for him to stand victorious, even if it's a life or death situation. Is that so, Byakuya? At least one of you seems to understand.
Isn't it wonderful?
Is it because I am the same as you? Games are meant to be one?
That's enough.
Are you trying to suggest we're on the same level? Close that vulgar mouth of yours.
Oh!
Well, I do apologize. Anyways, let me say this to all of you. You all need to try harder. If an opponent isn't going to give it their best, where's the fun for me?
No.
That's a terrible way to look at it.
What?
It's because...
This isn't a game. Our lives are on the line, you know? To kill your own friends,
That's horrific.
It's horrific. Friends? Who decided that? Huh? We're not friends. No, quite the opposite. We're in competition. We're enemies. But, you know.
What?
What? Stop trying to force your contradiction onto me and just accept what I'm telling you.
Come on.
Yes, if you have something to say, say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth shut.
I'm sorry.
Stop
Hey,
fucking
shithead, you get off on bullying people that can't fight back. You wanna try that on me? So you're back to pretending to be friends, huh? How long do you think that's going to last?
Piece of shit!
Fuck you.
What?
Is that all you can say? It's unfortunate you would waste your breath on such empty gibberish.
You son of a
That's
bitch!
it. You're fucking dead.
Just a second.
Hold on, just calm down.
Piece of shit!
I am calm. How is this calm? Anyways, I don't have any intention of working with the rest of you any longer. The cooperations during the elimination game is, well, frankly, it's a waste of time, and I hate wasting my time. Waste of time.
Not possible.
Engaging in friendly group meals is out of question. Someone could easily poison our food, and I'd rather not become part of the Last Supper just yet. Quit talking like you're in a fucking movie or something.
Goodbye.
All I'm saying is that ultimately, you're all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. Without a second glance, Byakuya left. There wasn't anything we could do to keep him from going. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could even comprehend.
But...
Was he serious about all that? He was, without a doubt.
Don't fuck with me.
Well, fuck him then.
Maybe.
Well, what he said, he might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, can you say for sure someone won't poison our food? Hey, come on, you too, Toko?
Anyway.
Well, it's not like anyone would care even if I was gone, right? Actually, I bet you all want me gone. You all think I'm disgusting. None of us think that.
I'm telling you.
You just think you don't think that. I know some people like to play the victim, but this is totally out there. You think I don't know. You want me gone. And I'm sure the rest of you want the same thing, don't you? Oh, hey, Toko, wait. Just let her go. Once she gets going like that, there is nothing you can say to bring her back. Ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Everyone headed back to their room. Jeez, I'm tired already, but I don't have time. I don't have time to even take one. I need to keep going. Free time, let's go. Alright, it's time to do the funny. Oh no. All I have to say is, Lord, forgive me for Oyuki. This is gonna drive me insane. Again? Lucky. Oh boy. Oh god, my throat. Ugh. Christ. I don't even know what is that body armor? Oh god. What the fuck? I got a rock. Sweet Jesus Christ. Sweet God. Let's go. Oh my. How many did I get? I'll watch. Cool. 60 we're gonna stop. No more. That drained my soul. Alright. I kinda wanna be with the dripster. Coming in. Wait, no. There's my boy. He seems really focused on the books. Now it's not a real... Bro. Where's a... Oh well. Reality. I have to put all my energy into watching out for myself. I don't have time to worry about everyone else. Should I talk to Kyoko for a while?
Correct.
You want to spend time with me?
However...
But I don't have anything to say. Are you sure you're okay with that? I've spent some time with Kyoko in silence. Kyoko and I grew a little closer today. Shit. What would she like? Thank you. This really means a lot to me. Seeing Kyoko so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Quiet as ever. I guess she doesn't like to waste her words. Hey, Kyoko?
And?
If you're expecting a conversation, don't. There's no need for it. But, I mean, don't you think talking is important? I feel like if we're going to get out of here, we all need to be on the same page. And to do that, we need to get to know each other. It would certainly make the arguments that forming friendships may help prevent killing.
So...
But are you asking for some kind of deep connection? Huh?
Because...
You could just be deceiving us, pretending to be everyone's friend so you can gather information. No, that's not...
Why?
Well then, let's do a quick test, shall we? A test?
That's right.
If you're gung-ho on friendship as you climb, this should be an easy question. Oh, okay, I can answer you in.
So then...
Are you ready? Consider Hina one of your friends, yes?
And?
If that's true, what's her... Hina, that's, yeah, swimming. Swimming. Hina's the ultimate swimming pro, of course. Well, asked and answered.
It would seem...
Then your place of commodities are true. Of course. Yes, of course. Such a foolishly open person as you could never lie. What? Again with the foolishly open stuff.
So then...
Okay then, as promised. What would you like to know about me? Let's see. What school did you used to go to before you come here?
So...
Before I came here? I guess I was living abroad. Abroad? Was it an exchange program, or do your parents work overseas or something? My parents? I suppose. Why all the question marks? Anyway, okay, so she was living abroad because of her dad's job. So what kind of work does he do? Foreign government? Top secret clearance? More question marks. Okay, so he does work secret work. He does top secret work for other governments. All I can think of is assassin? I kept my end of the deal.
Goodbye.
This should be enough, right? I'm leaving now. She left without waiting for a reply. She's so full of mystery. And hearing what she had to say just added even more mystery on top of that. Kyoko's your maximum amount of skill points increase. Hey, look at you go. There's still plenty of time left. I just can't sit around here. I should head out. Who do we go for next? I'll look at him one door.
Huh?
Are you concerned about me? Sorry to make you worry. Should I try to cheer up to you?
I'm sorry.
I'm really sorry for worrying you.
Thank you.
But I'm happy you're here. Thank you. I took some time to stay with you. Chio and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to... I think you like some computer thing. What? Crystal. Moon rock. Cat dog magazine. Red costume. What? What the fuck? Oh, you're giving this to me. You know what? Listen. I feel like I fucked up. Ding dong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Another day gone, but even though today's over, this game definitely isn't. How long is this gonna keep going? All this stress and anxiety kept me from falling asleep until late into the night. Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have a tendency to stare. I can't help it, I just glance with intensity. The other day I rode my bike to the train station.
I was in the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall before anything else. I went to the breakfast meeting, same as always, but... Is this everyone? It feels a little small. Yoko and Toko had stormed off yesterday, and it wasn't too surprising they hadn't come today. Even the table looks bigger somehow. I assume this is because 3 people are dead and 2 are abstract. Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kind of empty. Still, I know Yoko, whatever. Well, should we go check on Toko?
For serious?
I vote no. She's super annoying. How can you be so cold? You're like a piece of rock candy.
You hear me?
What? No, rock candy isn't cold. It's sweet. Shit. Anyway, Byakuya is the real problem. If we don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. You could see in his eyes. We got no choice. Get some ropes. We're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. I think that's going a little overboard.
Count on it!
He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns loose cannon. It looks like it's like when we were kids and someone would go crazy at sports day or whatever.
What?
What the fuck are you talking about? You're gonna use the rope to do tug of war or something, idiot?
Can't be.
I'm not an idiot.
You!
You're an idiot. Or
Damn
you
you!
call me stupid. Oh, what's wrong, Chihiro? You don't look so great. Oh, I'm going through a little self-loathing. Huh? Self-loathing? Well, after what Byakuya said to me yesterday, I just got so nervous. I locked up. I couldn't say anything. Mundo ended up having to help me out, and even he said I was someone who can't fight back. I hate how weak I am. Oh, I see. So Mundo made you depressed?
What?
What? How's it my fault?
Hey, come
It's
on.
not. I wasn't trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyways, right? Aw. Are you crying? It's because you were screaming like a lunatic.
Hey, come on.
Hey, come on. Don't cry. It's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore. Really? Not sure I can believe that.
Huh?
Just shut up.
What?
I got it. I'll make you a promise as a man. Promise as a man?
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there was one thing my brother had taught me over and over again. He said that no matter what, a real man always keeps his promise. That's what he left me. Left you? Oh yeah, my brother's dead. Oh, I see.
That's true.
Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make all of you guys cry.
Yo.
Anyways, you could trust me when I make that promise, so you don't gotta cry anymore. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mundo. Sure.
But
I still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. If I'm so weak, anything can make me cry. That's not good. Still, don't get stressed too much about having to get stronger. No, I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out. In that case, I would be happy to help you out anytime. But then, Miss Fusaisi would get smashed into a billion pieces.
Just a second.
Shut up, you.
You know?
Oh, finally. Cracked a smile, huh?
I see.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Everyone, thank you. Looks like Chihiro's gotten some life back. Yeah, man. If we keep helping each other out like this, we're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner or later. I mean, someday, I'm sure. Still, our biggest concern right now is the other 2 who never showed up to breakfast. What can I do to understand those 2 better? Okay, so what should I do? I'm gonna go harass Funny Man. Get your ass over here, you Chad.
Okay.
Even if it's hard, you have to endure. Endure.
Well...
That's a quote from the famous marathon runner, Samuel Wanjiru. But every personal endurance has a limit. Should I talk to Hina for a while?
Yeah!
I think we need a change of pace. And when I think of change of pace,
you got it!
I can only think of 50 laps in the pool. I changed my pace with Hina in the pool. Hina and I grew a little closer today. Would you give? Oh boy. What to give? How thoughtful. This is why I like you, Makoto. I mean, not that kind of like. Seeing Hina so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Oh man. What's up?
Okay.
I'm getting totally fired up. What? How come? How come doesn't matter. Now that I'm revved up, I need to get it out. Let's race. I don't think that's a good idea. I wouldn't stand a chance anyway.
That's right.
Really? Well, I don't mind a solo run, but hold on. You always seem so excited, Hina.
What's your deal?
Wait, hey, are you making fun of me? No, I'm just impressed. Really? I used to know this one guy. He was always like, you know, you're like a super spaz. Super spaz? Yeah, like he'd see me wearing shorts in winter and he'd say stuff like that. But if you lose to the cold like that, it just means you weren't dedicated enough. Wow, you did stuff like that and didn't get sick?
You got it all
Getting
wrong.
sick is for the weak. If you're really dedicated, winter means even lighter clothes. It's all part of your training. Training, huh? So like, are you the type of guy who gets sick easy? Actually, yeah. See? You're soft. You need more training. Okay, I've got the perfect remedy to keep someone like you fit as fiddle. Well, what kind of remedy? Actually, I do this myself every morning. You just strip down to your waist, then let it dry, and then take a dry towel and start rubbing down your bare skin. I call it a... What do I call it again? A way to keep healthy by stripping down and rubbing a towel across your skin. Let's take a shot at this. Bamboo beatdown? Yoga? I guess it's this? It's something like towel treatment?
You got it!
Oh my god, yeah, that's it. I love going out on my apartment balcony, stripping down, feeling the wind on my skin. God, it feels so amazing. I never let a morning pass without getting a good rub down. Wait, so you went out to your balcony and basically stripped down? You were okay with that? You should give it a try if you haven't gotten your health, you haven't gotten anything. I'd hate to see you catch cold or something. Hina's young maximum. After being introduced to a unique sickness prevention method, I went back to my room. There's still some... What must I do, Lord? Guess I'll spend time with my boy. I've been really worried about something. Are we going to have midterms or finals or anything?
What the heck?
Actually, are we going to have any classes at all? A student can only truly shine when he has the opportunity to buckle down, study hard, and succeed. Should I hang out with that? Fuck yeah. Well, I suppose we should take a break once in a while. Let's partake of some of my delicious tea. We went to the dining hall and Taka made us some of his delicious tea. Taka and I grew a little closer. Okay. Wow, very impressive. I should thank you for this. So, thanks. Seeing Taka so pleased with something I gave him makes me happy. Hey, Makoto. As long as we're talking, let's really talk. What you say? Oh, sure, that's fine. Excellent.
You hear me?
Then let's get down to brass tacks and find out where we stand on all the big issues. So what should we discuss? Politics, the economy, and international affairs? Wait, hold on. Instead of big, serious discussion, can we just have a normal conversation? That's the best way to learn about people, I think. What do you mean by a normal conversation? Well, for example, what do you like to do in your spare time?
Listen to me!
Study, of course. I'm a student, aren't I? A student must be studying professional. Of course, my duties as the chairperson of the Morals Committee keeps me quite busy.
You understand?
It's my duty to foster an environment where we can all focus on our studies. Okay, but what else? Like when you're at home or when you have some time to kill. If I have time to kill, I study and sing. This is fun. Okay, my turn, Makoto. What do you like to do in your spare time? Normal stuff. Watch TV, play video games. And this helps you study how? No, it's not about studying, it's just for fun, you know?
That's wrong!
But doing things just for fun serves no purpose. There must be more to it. You wouldn't spend your valuable time doing something useless, would you? He can assist all he wants, but in the end, maybe there is a good reason, like getting to something and talking. So maybe, it actually is studying, seriously, just for fun, relating to your friends. You know how it's useful? It helps give you something to talk about with other people. Something to talk about. Like when you see something awesome on TV or some awesome game and you want to share it with someone. You find other people who feels the same way, and that's how you make friends. See?
Are you kidding me?
Huh? Whoa.
This is ridiculous!
I once was blind, but now I see. What the heck?
How unfortunate.
That kind of thing has plagued me for years. I've tried making friends, but whenever I would make conversation, it would die after a few minutes. And now I finally found the answer.
I see!
I need to study more games, more TV shows. No, you don't need to study them. I'm so ashamed of myself. If there was a hole somewhere around here, I'd totally go hide in it. I let it get to me. I wasted all that time. I never saw the blind spot in my study. I'm a complete embarrassment. I'm not qualified to even be on the Morale Committee, let alone lead it. I don't think it's really that big of a deal. Thank you, Professor Makoto. Professor, you've taught me the most valuable lesson. You've earned my respect and the title of Professor. That's gotta make things super awkward. There's no need to be modest, Professor. I can't wait for your next lesson. And until then, I will strive to learn as much as I can on my own. Well then, Professor, by your leave. Without waiting for a reply, Taka ran off. Professor. Although think about it, I totally didn't hate him. Professor Makoto. That was fucking weird. Attentive influence. Let's go. I'm gonna go take a piss. Be right back. And I'm back. I guess I'm feeling a little hungry. I'd better go get something to eat before it's nighttime. I should head out to the dining hall then, I guess. Oh. I just wanted to get something to eat, and now I'm about to get roped into something like this. Actually, no, I guess I'm already roped in.
Listen to me!
Hey, Makoto, perfect timing. Oh, what's going on?
Hey, damn it.
I have a favor to ask. A favor? I have a bad feeling about this.
Hey, damn it.
Come on, Makoto, you gotta be our witness. Witness to what?
What?
This guy's been talking shit about me since day one, calling me a coward and shit like that.
You're corrupt!
You are a coward, that's why you turn to violence to solve your problems.
You!
That's why you can't do what society asks of you. Why you walk away dressed like that.
Huh?
The fuck you say? You don't know shit.
You hear me?
You're already lost to yourself. But you're such a coward you don't even realize it.
Damn you!
So what? You're saying you're not a coward? You think you're tougher than me?
Count on it!
I know I am.
You wanna
Okay,
fight?
then let's throw down. Prove you got what I don't got.
You hear me?
I accept your challenge.
What?
So what's happening, Makoto? You gotta be our witness. You're gonna throw down? We're not gonna, like, start punching at each other.
Hey.
There's a bathhouse on the first floor of the dorm, right? With a sauna inside?
I see!
I see. A simple endurance contest, is it?
Got it!
We're going to see who can stay in the sauna the longest, am I right?
Piece of shit!
Goddamn straight. Are you guys really gonna go through with this?
Stop fucking around!
Shit, yeah.
You!
He'll be done in a matter of minutes. Anyways, people like him, without exceptions, all talk.
You wanna throw down?
Bring it on. Now let's make things more interesting. Wouldn't want to win without a challenge, huh? Interesting.
You son of a bitch!
We're gonna battle with all our players.
Ridiculous!
That's idiotic, suicidal.
You wanna fight?
What? Are you afraid? You're going to regret this.
Stop fucking around!
Shut up and let's do this.
Hey, come on.
What the fuck?
What, asshole?
You can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
It just so happens, I was born with a red face.
You don't have to act all big, man.
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good, I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
What the fuck is this game? Are they okay? I tried to push my concern aside. A few minutes passed, then a few dozen, then an hour.
Don't you think it's about time you gave up?
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
That's probably not good.
Hey guys, I know you both want to prove how big of badasses you are, but don't you think you've had enough?
Shut up!
I just can't win.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a time?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie. You win, or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch. Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
This fucking game, man. The gates of hell. That's not a good place to push someone. This isn't good, guys. Yeah, you hear him. Better crawl on back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning. Then you can start spreading my legend. Come tomorrow morning. You'll fall down in front of me, down on your knees. I'll show you where to do it. Big talk from someone whose face is about to explode. Right back at you. Okay, well, good night then. I really hope those two don't overdo it. But I'm sure. To the death? No, surely they wouldn't go that far. The concerns stay with me as I slowly succumb to sleep. Okay. If fate does exist, does that mean your future is decided the moment you're born? If all your yesterdays pile up to create your tomorrow, is your future as final as your past? I just don't know.
That's why I'm still alive, because I don't know. That's why I desperately cling to life.
This game gets weirder and weirder.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Morning, huh? I hope Mundo and Taka survive. Worried about the two of them, I hurried to the dining hall more quickly than usual. And when I entered... What are you talking about, bro? Yeah, what are you talking about, bro? Oh god, they became... What the fuck? Did they touch dicks or something? What the... Yo! Hey, Makoto. Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday. Huh? Are they friends now? They've been acting like this all morning. They were all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. It feels gross. What? It feels gross. Hell no. It feels great, more like. This almost feels like a sexual harassment somehow. Forget her, bro. A girl like her doesn't get our man involved. Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman could never understand.
Ain't that right?
What you just said? Bro, that was cool as shit. I should get a tattoo of that.
Without a doubt.
Nah, bro, you mustn't. Your body is a temple given to you by your loving parents. So, who won the contest?
Piece of shit!
Who gives a shit?
Got it!
Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. What matters is that we both took part in it. That's completely different from what you were saying last night.
I see.
Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like what I'm used to with girls. Yeah, for real. All throughout breakfast morning, the room was dominated by Mundo and Taka's overpowering brotherhood. All in all, it was a pretty unfortunate experience. So, what should I do today? Ding dong. Who could it be? Wondering who had come to visit, I opened the door and someone forced their way in. Oh, it's fucking Toko. Toko, what's the matter?
What's your problem?
Why are you so surprised? Am I really that annoying? Well, I already know I'm annoying. I came here knowing that, so that makes it okay. No, you're not annoying. I just wondered what was going on. I have a favor to ask. I want you to go somewhere with me. And where is it you want to go? Well, the library. Oh, are you looking for a book or something? Why don't you just ask Byakuya? He spends all his time in the library. Did I just say something wrong? You're not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret. Honestly, I have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. Let's go to the library. Okay, got it. The library. Jeez, why so pushy? Quiet. Be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. She actually was starting to get annoying, but I did what she said and gently crept into the library. Unsurprisingly, Byakuya was there. No, Dribkuya was there by himself, absorbed in a book.
He's here. He's really here.
What the fuck?
Okay, Makoto, go talk to him.
Huh?
What? Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
That's kind of crazy. Hey, buddy. He seems to be really focused on that book. It doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him. Hey, you. What are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you. Oh, so you noticed me, huh?
Naturally.
Of course. Now hurry up and leave. And take her with you. Hey, Yakuya? Remember how you said, don't be a woman who dominates weak men? Be a woman dominated by strong men? I never said that. Well, actually, I just thought it sounded like something you might say. Get out. And go take a bath, you smell.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Go now before your stench launches into the entire room. Okay. He really dug onto us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. She seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? Yakuya, to go that far, you must be really concerned about me. What is this anime bullshit? He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. Hey Makoto, what do you think? Think about what? Think about Yakuya and I would be good together? Well, I don't really know. That's true. There's really no way to know. But the distance between us doesn't change our love. Because as soon as you realize your feelings, love is born. That's how love works. Okay. There might come a day where you understand. Maybe someday. Well, bye. I can feel my brain cells fucking exploding right now. Young love. Who would have guessed she would go for someone like him? But eager passion can also be scary. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction. All of a sudden, I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room. I'm just... What? There's still some time left in the day. What to do? Come on. Time to suffer through a funny thing called the loot box mechanic. Wish me luck. Wait, what happens if I use more than... You just get one? This is what I'm gonna suffer through, huh? Now that's just wrong in so many ways. so fun. A third one? I am just gonna go fucking insane. How is it not repeating? It's at 41%. No way my luck is that bad. I'm just getting shafted. I am not surprised if this is a form of torture. It's currently almost 2 AM and I'm doing this shit. Bear with me, stream. I'm suffering just as much as you do. That took longer. Oh my god. What the fuck? Why is there fucking Oblivion armor? Jesus Christ. You know what? Just so I can press... Just so I can fucking do this with sanity. This should keep my sanity.
While I put you in a trance, let's party. Boogie in your body. Work that body, make sure you don't hurt nobody. I say, hey, feeling the fire with a burning desire. Yeah, get up off of that thing. Dance and shake and let's swing. Come on, girl, let me rock the world.
The amount of brain cells dying at this point. But oh well, this song slaps.
While I put you in a trance, let's party. Boogie in your body. Work that body.
Bruh.
You don't hurt nobody. I say, hey, feeling the fire with a burning desire. Yeah, get up off of that thing.
No more. No more of this torture. I'm blaming the devs. fucking music. Yes, please. The terror. Kyoko again. Where is she? Oh. There she is.
Why?
Who set all this up? And why did they choose us? There are so many mysteries.
Well,
I'm in no position to tell you what to do. You're free to do as you wish, right? But I have my own ways of doing things. I joined Kyoko while she searched around the school. We didn't say anything to each other. Kyoko and I grew a little close today. Would you like to eat?
thank you.
Thank you. This really means a lot to me. Thank Kyoko. So, oh, Kyoko. Why do you stay so? How do you stay so calm, Kyoko?
What?
Calm? I mean, you never lose your cool. You never show emotion. You say that I'm like some kind of inhuman beast. That smug face. That smug face. No, I didn't mean it like that.
Hey.
Well, I am human. I do have emotions. I simply keep it to myself. I don't show it in my face or in my voice. You can make that sound way easier than it is, especially in these types of circumstances.
That's what we have to do.
You should consider trying. You're naive, honestly makes you an easy target. She keeps saying that like it's kind of irritating. Feel there is something to get a reaction out of it?
In other words,
protection against deception and never allow others to reach your emotions. And whoever stands before you, don't let them push you around.
Correct.
Remember that. And that's why you hide your own fear? That's such a waste.
What?
Huh? Your smile is just so cute. Hiding it behind that mask is such a waste. A bright smile is way better. What are you talking about?
What?
Cute? It's much too soon to be bringing up things like that. Oh, it looks like I got you with a hint of emotion, didn't I?
What?
What? You, Makoto, you
Can't
deceived me? Oh, wait.
Why?
I don't believe this. To use the cute to deceive someone. That's just too cool. Sorry, I just got carried away, but still, I did deceive you, but it's not like it was a total lie. You see how easily you yourself are deceived? Huh?
Hey.
You would never just come out and call someone cute like that, completely out of character. You thought I wouldn't pick up on such an obvious ploy? What? You mean I thought I tricked you, but I was the one getting tricked? Watch yourself, Makoto. You're honest to a fault. With that, she was gone. The most formidable opponent. Let's go. You just knew. With Kyoko gone, I slowly made my way back to my room. Alright.
Ahem. School announcement, school announcement. Nighttime is quickly approaching, but before it arrives, all students, please gather in the gym immediately. Emergency! Emergency!
Oh god. Gather in the gym. Why now all of a sudden? I really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. Who the fuck is... I'll just teleport. asking us to gather together all of a sudden like this? What could possibly he want?
Well,
Indeed, what might await us this time? He keeps things interesting, that's for certain. How is that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person once in a while? Like how the housewife on a classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode.
What the heck?
Those are totally messed. There's something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this. Which of us is actually messed up, Huh? What's that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular. Just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here, living in blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial. That reminds me, remember how you kept talking to us about how the police or whoever would come and help us? How'd that turn out? It seems to me there's no sign of whatsoever of possible rescue.
Well...
That's just...
Huh?
I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It's strange, that's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area.
What?
The police suck. Oh, on the contrary, the mastermind may be just that powerful to take control even of the police.
Could it be?
Oh, this might not be related, but don't say it. Nope, gonna say it.
It's not like some
It's about
occult
last
mystery.
night. I was near the main hall just staring into space, when all of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh?
You heard what? A sound. I don't really know what it was. What kind of sound? Well, like I said, I really don't know. But if I had to describe it, it's like a construction site, I guess? A construction site?
For
I mean,
serious?
I could just be making that up. I only just barely heard anything. Then you definitely made it up. Must have been the sound of the ocean in that head of yours. Say what? What you talking about, Toko? Oh, Christ. He's arrived. What hero hasn't heard? What hero heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion, huh? Or maybe a machine gun. Pew pew. But that kind of sounds like construction in a way. What are you talking about? What? Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped, my lips are sealed, I am fully covered. It's a secret little secret.
And?
Fine, let's move on. What you can tell us. Why'd you just call us here?
Say what?
You don't beat around the old bush, do ya? Ready for me to get to the point, huh?
If you please.
But before that, you mind if I vent a little? I'm on low energy these days. My stitching's even losing all its shine and luster. I'm thinking probably because of this boring old everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation. Something rife with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Listen, can I just be frank?
Today,
The next Blackened
I'm
hasn't shown
feeling
up yet, and I'm
black.
getting bored.
Hey.
So I decided to come up with a new way to motivate you. Motivate? Is it another set of videos or something? Are you gonna show us some demented thing to try and drive us all to murder? Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say. Just awful.
You hear me?
I don't know what you've got planned, but we're not going to kill each other anymore. No matter what you do, swear to God we won't. That's a very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. Now, this time it's embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigation of my own and I dug out some of your darkest secrets. Oh shit.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right
shit.
here. I'm going to hand them out now. So take a second to take a peek.
As Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at our feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written. I nervously pulled on what was written inside, and my entire body went rigid. Makoto wet the bed until he was in 5th grade. What? How'd you find out about this? Everyone's starting. You have 24 hours. If someone doesn't become blasted, then all your deepest, darkest, most embarrassing secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll a crowded insertion in advance, grab the loudspeaker and spill the beans. Yeah, wouldn't that be so embarrassing? So that's what you mean by motivate. Yep, you got it. They're all pretty unpleasant, trust me. None of you want me to reveal that stuff, right? It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but we'd never we'd never kill over something like that.
What?
What'd you say?
Count on it!
He's right. Your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing.
This is kind of
Oh
impressive.
no. Is it because, for better or worse, your memory's still a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know no matter what, so I assumed you'll all be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you're saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay, then in 24 hours I'll expose all your secrets just to make myself feel a little better.
Okay.
So sad, so depressed. Fare not well. With an almost convincing look of depressed dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the dream's depths.
So,
I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged the bullet on this one. I mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is gonna be totally embarrassing. But that's seriously not enough to kill someone over reason.
Listen to me!
Good news, everyone. I have a brilliant idea.
You hear me?
Why don't we all just convince the secrets in those envelopes right here and now?
Without a doubt!
If we do that, and all motives for murders will vanish. That's pretty smart.
Quiet down and
okay,
listen!
So my embarrassing thing is, I don't want to hear your stupid story. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
As for me,
Neither do I. Not because it's unpleasant, but because it is impossible.
Oh?
Well, it's just in human nature to want to hear it when you say it's impossible. Come on, it'll be good for you. Absolutely not.
Come on.
It's okay,
Come
just a
on.
little bit. Come on, come on.
honestly,
As I said, wait. Kinda want it. As I said.
Here we go.
Come on. Hey! I said I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard.
Say what?
I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Chiyo? I'm sorry, I really don't want to talk about it. But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell it to you.
So,
If you don't want to talk about it, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
If everyone must be against it, even if my bro is the one that suggested it, I gotta say no. Well then, that's okay then. Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure nobody is about to kill anybody over it. I hope you're right. A secret so bad you want to kill someone to keep it. Nobody's got something like that, right? Okay, I'll stop with all the secrets.
You hear me?
Each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't going to be fun, but it's not like we're gonna die because of it. So, don't do anything hasty. Why do you keep repeating it? Trying to make me worry even. Okay. Sorry, I know it's gonna be tough, but...
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Nighttime already, huh? Okay, let's all call it a day.
Of course.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. I was left with anxiety. I just couldn't shake, but we left things as they were, and left things as they lay. One by one, we headed back to our secrets, our memories you don't want. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on it. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least that's what I thought. But maybe I was just being optimistic. Which is probably why we've had much of a struggle. Jeez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. I what I didn't know is that even a tragedy was. Oh shit! Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you. It's about the prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active, I mean. For example, it's the difference between like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly few can do it with calculated intent. To make that choice, then put into action, it's way harder than letting your emotion lead you. It's all preparation, resolve. So maybe you're wondering, what's the point I'm trying to make?
Well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
Oh shit. Morning. Good morning.
Good morning!
Nice reaction. I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint. But what are you doing here?
Yep.
I wanted to spice things up, so instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person. What the hell for? Because it's fun. As long as I'm here, I figure I'll let you hear it from the bear's mouth. Hear what? You're sure you should be acting just like that? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates. What?
Say what?
What? Your face is all blue, like someone on the verge of death. But what happened? What are you talking about? That's for me to know, and you to find out. Good luck. Something's happened to someone. It is. Oh no, it can't be. There's no way someone would. But what if? No, what if it's pointless, especially now when the dining. Oh god. Don't tell me. Makoto. Are you okay?
Hey.
Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and Byakuya. You're the only one here? Where's everyone else? Either they're trying off to verify what Monokuma said, or if they've fallen victim to the something that Monokuma mentioned. The something?
Perhaps.
It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder? After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into mind. It took everything to drive that thought away. So if something really did happen, does that mean somebody did it because of what happened yesterday? Huh? It can't be. That stuff was just a bunch of old memories. Just old memories. Don't be so sure about that. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that. Huh? To judge someone else's values based on your own outlook. You realize how dangerous that is? What the hell? You say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good does it do to get out of my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already. There's something wrong with him, for serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
It's not important. What matters right now is to find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. The game is afoot. Oh god. Oh no. I'm gonna... I am... I am a little spooked. Is it this second floor? The door's open, but these aren't supposed to be locked. Oh no.
this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
I investigate.
It's all clear
just
now.
as I thought. Byakuya!
I see.
Judging from what he just said, there can be no doubt a murder really has taken place. Come on. And the locker rooms, they're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. I just start with the girls' locker room. It was muttering as if only talking this. If I wait. And the door swung open without a sound. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. Wait. What? Wait, what? What? Wait, she did. Oh. Oh God. Blood. I don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at, but as soon as I did, a wild, almost primeval scream escaped from my mouth. What the fuck?
Danganronpa.
Oh. I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. It surged out of me like water from a spring gushing out of the window. Byakuya on the other hand.
Very
Most
strange.
unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm, almost like he was watching this unfold in front of a TV screen.
I see.
Looks like Chihiro's coolest has been... Oh no! And something's been written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust. Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Don't you agree? They killed her. How could they not be brutal? No, that's not my setting. This murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity. It's almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming. And before I could even begin to clear my head...
What the heck?
Hey, I heard screaming. Did something... Chihiro!
A body has been discovered! After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the hell was that? What? Yeah, that's right. You were unconscious during the Sayaka, so you don't know about it. What you heard was about the body discovery. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement plays to let everyone know. I imagine so that the search of the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone again. Proceed fairly? Body discovery announcement? Did Chihiro related this?
Naturally.
Dead, yes. Before you start screaming your head off, go round up everyone. It seems another game has begun. Another likely game to uncover a killer. No, just... Taka bolted out of the locker room. It was like my sense of time just had taken when When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body.
Damn.
Damn, I couldn't keep her safe. So there's another victim. Which means we are now in the same position once again. Fuck, man. What the fuck is this? It's a dream. This is a dream. It's all just a... In fact, I haven't been born yet. I don't have any memory of ever being alive. Yeah? Shut up. We're now paying attention to the wall, huh? I said it once again. There's a word written on the wall. Bloodlust. The word bloodlust is written on the blood wall. I don't think it's any kind of dying method. It's just too strange. But just so you know, that thing about writing bloodlust in blood, doesn't it sound kind of familiar? A murderous fiend who kills again and again using bizarre brutal method. And at the scene of the crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. But like a ghost suddenly... Genocide Jack? Genocide Jack, the murderous fiend whose grisly attacks are famous all the time. The multiple...
What is this?
This is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style. But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. The real? Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack is in the school?
No way!
But going so far to write bloodlust at the scene, I am surprised at their stupidity. Well, I can imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. What is it now? Toko. Hino was pointing towards the entrance to the girls' locker. Toko was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. No, what, why? Why? She fainted. That did not sound good. Toko. Hino rushed to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up.
Oh,
that's right. I just remember what she said about she faints anytime she sees blood. Oh, so she's homophobic. I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically, she passed out somewhere besides her room. No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like, on purpose. So since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Gotcha.
Just a second!
Coco, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up. As if she turned to Coco suddenly shut away. As in, she literally jumped. In such a strange reaction, I was at a total loss for words. She looked straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. In no time flat, she was just standing up, ignoring the physical contortion she had to go through. Her motions were totally haphazard. What? Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, you know. It happens. Was I the only one? Toko, are you okay? I'm fine. Yeah. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? What the fuck?
What the heck?
She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The word has a front and back, a top ending and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of light. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No, everything's fine. At least the stutter is all gone. That's a good thing, right?
I see!
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
So,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? If you need help, I don't mind. Taka, don't you? She totally ignored me. Very well, you take care of the girl, and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mundo on guard again? Hold on a second. Rushing to an investigation. The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that. Well,
don't make me
There's no
myself.
question that Shio was murdered by someone among us. Among us? Isn't that right, Monica?
Of course!
A riot's ring. But don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works. Did it happen again? Is that what you're saying? Then another one of us killed a fellow classmate? Why does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that. Is there just nothing down there at all? Well, I'll just pray to mine if you want. Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry.
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? Yeah, I sure did, Sean.
It's the Monokuma file!
Allow me to present the next Monokuma file. I know how much you must be looking forward to it.
See ya
So
later!
please do your tippy-top best on this investigation.
No
Do we
way!
really gotta do another investigation? Examining the corpse of one of our friends. Why is he hanging like this? Having to suspect all of our other friends.
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore. I hate it too. I've had enough. I'm getting out of here. Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such
Just
ignorance.
accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. You're very enthusiastic about all of this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump into it so soon.
What?
What? Do you want to die?
Such
Fine then.
ignorance.
Go off and die somewhere. Right now. Go ahead. You're wasting space.
Damn
A dead
you.
body is a...
Piece of shit!
Chihiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect or I'll beat some into you.
Calm down.
Everyone stop digging. Listen to some truth in what Yoka said. Kyoko,
Because...
if we don't solve this mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. And if Yoka is right about genocide, Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro.
That's right.
Then unless we do something, more victims could start coming. Forget more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead.
Hey! Hey!
Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry anymore. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people. Wait, I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually-
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would all be all over, right? The new rule had been added to the regulations here.
So
In that case, why not limit to 1 person?
Hey!
Well, in a good mystery, we don't want to miss out on at least the potential of the serial killer angle. Just one could totally murder the possibility.
Punishment is waiting for
Farewell.
you.
I'll catch you guys at the class trial. I could say that I understand his thinking, but what if you can kill up to 2 people? Then one more person's life could still be in danger. Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
Shut the fuck up.
So,
For now, Taka and me are gonna drop talk off. Nice. I'm gonna get dropped off.
There is nothing to be
We
done.
have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation. Good sweet. If we do not follow the mystery of who killed Chihiro,
Is that
then we
okay?
all will quickly follow her in the afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone, we gotta do it. We don't have any other choice. First of all, I bet the victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was... Oh god, no! That's all it says. But it's not like there's any point in complaining of it. No matter what I gotta do, I gotta do it. Hey Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know. So, what did you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent, the same talent which allowed you to solve the Sayaka's case. Solve? No, I just...
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So you're inviting me to come with you? You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I really don't know what just happened, but it looks like I'll be working with Yakuya on this one. There's a dumbbell on the floor, and this is a blood stain. There's a blood stain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed him. What does that mean? This dumbbell was actually the murder weapon. I can't imagine it could have been anything else. Okay, it had to be someone strong. Wait. I could feel the light burning out of my own body. It's a dead Chiyo's dead body.
Very
But the
strange.
more I look at it, the more strange it seems. This must be genocide. Jack's handiwork. Well, what? But we're still not sure who did it. It's what you're trying to say? I wonder about that. The word bloodlust is written on the meaning behind it. Bloodlust. The poster's got some blood on it. Must have happened during the murder. Guess I'll cut around. She took her time examining it. She poked and probed it, going over every inch of the... You're a very strange woman, you know? Being able to touch a body with absolutely no trouble. She seems to be concentrated for you. It's not like... I use this locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else, then carried here. She's very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still. I think she came here on her own, by choice. What makes you say that? She's been talking a lot about how she wanted to get stronger. You saying she came here to exercise, according to what she wants?
Perhaps.
You know, myself, usually during the day, she's probably avoiding, although we invited her to us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. So instead she came to the exercise.
However,
she did want to start exercising, but she did specifically. She assumed she could have come here from the middle, but that was also. It's impossible. Wait. No. Is it Mundo? Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talking about it, right? All I need to do is get strong. Yeah, I do remember. She said that more than once. Sure did. Which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't that. I don't know, man. I haven't really thought about that stuff. Because I can't really. What am I? Now I believe it's time for us to move on. Oh, already? New clues won't magically appear by standing in the room to check around. That's true, but
let's go.
If you're satisfied, you're so pushy. So this is our next location. This place is related to the next location. Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't write. You said it, Drikuya. Hold on, we're still. If I remember, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks.
What?
Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that. Think quickly and fast.
Did you call for me?
Oh, Christ. He had been domesticated? Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
It seems Monokuma has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up? Well, it's about this card reader.
Yep.
Yep, this card reader has been all designed to interface with each of your handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gym. And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through. If there was some sort of erotic terrorist thing, the ceiling-mounted gallon gun wouldn't initiate a Swish T show. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbooks, right?
Of course!
Correctly correct. So then, that means only girls in the... Oh, okay. In other words, Chihiro's body has been... Which means, hey Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get
So, in other words...
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
Such ignorance.
Good lord, you simple. What, am I wrong? You should pay attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your hand. Only the act of loaning is prohibited. Borrowing someone else. Oh. Yo-ho-ho, I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Tukani fan. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulation. Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things. Yeah, you're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course like that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore. They're things.
Yep.
Got it? Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone will have to loan it to you.
Why you?
So sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Feel like you're and get your poop together. Or else I'll charge you with criminal and negligence. No more questions. Figure the rest out on your damn self.
That's fine.
Well, I know you're unfortunately lacking in mental facilities, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. God, Kuya's, he's so fucking cool. We came to the main hall. So, what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure out for myself? What's that? There's a mailbox here. Could it be something inside? It's an e-handbook. No wait, there's 3 of them. What are they doing here? So you finally found them. How did you know these were here? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of the dead gets delivered to this room. So then the 3 handbooks belong to Yunko, Leon, and Sayaka. You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks when I did. Oh. You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now do you understand? This is the key to a loophole that I reviewed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. You should pay more. I see. God, thank God for Drip Kuya. Wait. I see, yeah, now I understand. Okay, no way he's the killer since he's helping. Hold on a second.
Very strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other one showed Junko's name when I started. Then the other one won't turn on. Then it must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs? The memory of it came flooding back. The cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that mastermind conducted. The cruel, heartless death. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during the kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey. Hey. What? That e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrument, a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. But it did. If I say it wouldn't break, it won't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with, it wouldn't do crap. But even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point. It does?
I can't hear you!
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing it was a weakness, right? Hard to say. You know what? I think his handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how could that be? Leaving the question hanging. What just happened? I'm not gonna say it's not broken, but it's undeniable fact that it's not turned.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter. Maybe it simply ran out of battery. You think so? Either way, something's... Alright then, this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the trooper. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chiro. To be exact, not why. Huh? Not why. do you mean by that Byoka to not be inside? Certainly, I want to reveal Kyoto's killers, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Can you really think?
Don't make me repeat
Absolutely.
myself.
I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the murderous fiend is Genocide
What?
Jack. There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre, brutal method. They're like a ghost attacking, suddenly then slipping away before the police came to catch up with him. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be urban myth. Still, there has to be the minutes. You're not drawing the wonder. Why? But words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it. I can show you. Hold on, there's still one more thing. What do you mean by? I have a basis. Is there really proof? There's something I like to take you. This will prove all the evidence you need.
It's all clear.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chiyo. Evidence? Does that mean, like, evidence? Ha! Hey, you two. Big trouble. Need your help.
I don't have time to play with you.
Leave us alone. But it's an emergency. Come on, please. You gotta help me. This is a serious emergency. Please, you gotta help me. Just calm down. Okay, but it's an emergency. Emergency? What happened? Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. What the fuck? Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier on. What should we do by
Very strange.
Since Toko, I admit, I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make. Well, I didn't expect that. I thought for sure you'd just say no. That'd be the end of it.
Yeah!
Okay, come on, hurry. Wait for us, Hina.
Let's go.
It's like she's headed to the dorms. To Toko's room more. You're right.
Such
You're talking to the wrong person. You guys are too slow. You think you're too fast? See. So what's this emergency? Well, after what happened in the girls' laundry room, we left Coco in her room so she could lay down. After a while, she came back to check, to see how she was doing. But when we were dead, it was weird. She refused to come out and she kept saying all of this weird stuff. Weird
That's
stuff?
fine.
You should try talking to her yourself. Yeah, good idea. I may as well give it a... The door swung open slowly and silently. Holy crap. An aura of negativity flowed out behind this door, forcing a gasp out of me.
What? Oh, nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
Won't let Genocide Jack have control.
And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time, and I rang a little while ago. I'll drive out the killer, drive out the murderers. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in alone, so I tried to bust down her door. But it felt like something was holding me shut to it, so I couldn't. Toko was scared, even to even bar her door. Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she? Is that why Toko's so scared? Whatever it is, I'm really worried about it. Isn't there anyone who might be able to pursue her? You. Hey, Byakuya, you think you could ask her to come out of her room, I mean?
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. Oh, you're gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Wow, I guess you can be nice when you want to. Byakuya stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and presented the door. There you go. After a few moments...
What do you want?
Leave me alone. You're all so annoying. Bacula.
It's Byakuya.
It's Byakuya. I'm sorry I couldn't keep our promise, but don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. And with that, the door slammed shut. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on. Hey, Brinzio, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise? What? Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But
Stop talking.
if I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Oh yeah, I'll stay with her and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well, let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byaka immediately ran. Byakuya, and I hurried to catch up. As I tried to talk to him, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking towards his destination. Finally, his feet brought him... the library? Come on, let's go in. Is the evidence that proves it was genocide Jack really knew?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Hurry up and go inside.
Let's go.
It all makes sense once you're inside. Over there, there's so many books and files and so much dust.
So in other words,
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. There's so many files.
That's enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous true for a moment. You mean like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with real powers. The secret councils controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some really interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. There's a wooden box. It's empty. Although judging by the smudges and in the dust, looks like something was inside. I wonder what it was. It was an extension cord plugged in that proved very useful while I was in the library. An extension cord, huh? Motherfucker took the... It's a death lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before when... Then I moved it over here. It's too dark over here, so I thought to put it into good use. This shelf is... I picked one of them. Ah, yeah, the sharp eye indeed to select that file. Huh? That's right, that's the report on a presidential assassination. The original was kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. If I'm making a side, how it revealed the ones with real powers. There's a ton of fake file stuff into the book. If you're thinking about looking through anything, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful, huh? Those files are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind you'd expect to read. Oh, so are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here. It's the home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problem, right? Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived realities, you label as a lie. Well, it's not that. It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, it's just so much. How can anyone have put all this together? It just goes to show how much power Hope's Peak truly wields. Or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting into it. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible.
What?
What do you mean usually? Usually, normally, ordinarily, so simple? Those things don't exist in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered around here are genuine. Hold on a second, you said you've read all these documents and more than once? All this has to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? My family's has a reading room, just like this at our house. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So, in other words...
I already told you there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world, backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents or materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. It's beyond believing or not believing. Kuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interests me is what were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through these reports has been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. It was excellent mental exercise. I solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. And Kuya grabbed a specific file from the show.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding Genocide Jack cases have been compiled here. Are we supposed to solve Chihiro's murder? Because there are so many, allows me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin with, there are two notable characters in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that every crime with the word bloodlust is written with the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. The bloodlust is written in blood, and the victim's body suspended. It's exactly what happened to Akira. Save your surprise, the best part is yet to come. For second characteristics where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were the members of the police and higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody know even that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about the act of mounting the victim. Now if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was certainly mounted in an odd fashion. So the killer known as So could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But the fact the answer is quite simple.
So in other words...
isn't a copycat. Isn't a copycat killer, it's the real Genocide Jack.
In other words...
That's right. It's the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself amongst the rest of us. That Genocide Jack really is. Such a brutal, fiendish killer really is walking right up among us.
Interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever come part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue.
Such
ignorance. If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. Bayuka, bought that Genocide case file. Could you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it. But you can't take it with you. Byakuya handed me the file, and I flipped through it with tense and nervous fingers. Suddenly my hands stopped. I had reached the page where photos from the scene of each crime had been collected. Oh Christ. The names of genocide Jack's victim ran for several pages. Shin Harada, 32. Tetshiro Son Honda, 17. Shoji Gaku 23. Gano Isi, 14. Takeshi Yoshida, 30. Tenatsuna Taro, 20. Oh god, there was no end to it. But one thing was perfectly clear as I read. All of the killers, countless victims, were killed and suspended in the exact same way. At the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. Now, take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting thing. The next page. Profiling results. All of the crimes took place either on weekends or at nights or during holidays, either a day or night. The most common time for the killing to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these things, it could be suspected that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but one day did leave here in a panic. Because an eyewitness had never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder.
So, in other words,
the key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. A split personality, like the thing you see on TV. So I'm part of another. But this one is way more unbelievable than anything. Or maybe there is. I don't know. I feel like my mind has done now. That took so long.
Let's go.
Alright, we should get going. Oh, where are we going? Anywhere but here. We finished our business here. Hey, wait, Byakuya. As usual, Byakuya turned up and left without another word. Oh god. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before class drop. Huh? Really? All of a sudden like that?
I don't have time to play with you.
Enough of your annoying misappreciations. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward.
Goodbye.
No, Byakuya, no! Just as quickly as he'd actually tell me, he cut me off. In the end, I feel like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I uncovered something really important things. Genocide Jack. He's the one who killed him. And that murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? And that... Oh wait. Hifuma has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as
Another stat increase for me. Evidence? What did you find? I cannot reveal that just yet, but I guarantee what I find is still the killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that? Oh yeah, Miss Ludenberg said she'd witnessed something worthwhile too.
Well, it would seem...
Like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Okay, so where is Cerise now? The warehouse by the dorm. She was there, but at the same time not there. What's it kind of... Wait. I should probably... Wait. What the? There's a string? Oh, so much shaft. Bro. What is it? Boys lock. And again, I have to use the restroom. Be right back. And back. Oh, this poster. It's a popular boyfriend called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't quite fit to the boys' look. Wait a second. Was that here? Wait. Wait. I could have sworn that. Oh. The music though. Hey Kyoko, have you made any progress on your investigation?
Indeed.
Generally speaking,
However,
I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides. What is it?
Well,
nothing that you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But
so then,
before I go, let me give you a piece of advice. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine.
Goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. With that, Kyoko turned and left. I guess I'll take another look at the body. And Chiyota's handbook is missing. That's definitely worthwhile worrying about. Oh, why? Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I have my limits. But I better give it a shot. Let's see. Shows are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her into a kind of crucifix position. Huh? The rope has a plug? Wait, so this isn't a rope at all. More importantly... No, that's the only thing. Joe's fatal injury was... Oh, was a head to... I mean, someone stroked her in the head in order to kill her. That's right, there's an issue of her being suspended at the fatal. At first I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again and looking at the genocide jackpot, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? State of... With one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was being used to suspend Chio. And to figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look again. Plus, it might help to look at genocide. Wait. There's bloodstains on the carpet. It can only have been caught by Chio's murder. So right now we're suspecting. It's the blood, but the big breast, the swimsuit model is pretty noticeable. A girl's locker room doesn't need anything like this. You'd find something like this. Oh wait, this reminds the poster in the other room. That's right, there's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the posters have been swiped? But if they were alive, why would it? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little bit more about the locker room. You spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' room, right, Sakura?
Of course.
I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. So sometimes Hina and I use it again. Okay, then, let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I couldn't really tell. I never really paid any attention to the posters. I see.
However...
But then there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercise. We have protein coffee. In the warehouse, it's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some of it on the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left a stain. A stain? But I don't see any stain on the carpet.
Of course.
Exactly. I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up, but it isn't usually clean. It's as if there was never a stain to begin with. Oh, I see. Dude had a real... Oh yeah, the library. The wound boxes and the extension. I can. Wait a second. We'll cap that thing over there and put it over. It sure is dark over there. Wait a second. Oh, the lamp won't turn on. I see it's not plugged in. The cord isn't long enough. Well, last one, it was definitely on enough. That's right. Yakuya was using it as an extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... I see. Actually, don't let me look again. Let's see. Crap. I don't fucking know who he could be. Maybe we should have confessed our embarrassing secret. Damn it, I'm sorry, Cheetah. It's all because I wasn't strong. Let's see if anyone's... Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing? Same as before, she won't comment and she keeps mumbling about this genocide job. I just left her. You left her? My head was all swimmy and I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah!
But don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating? A donut, of course. Of course? There's two things that I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts. Really? I bet Sheila would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. I should have tried to spend more time. Aww. Come to think of that, who did she spend time with?
Well...
Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. And it's always just us. Either it's just she stayed away from all the girls. Is she just shy? I don't know, she talked to the boys all the time. Isn't that kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite? Oh wait, maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never saw her as that kind of girl. Wait, she always talked to Mundo? Huh. Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one needs is fulfilled. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but it was pointless. Then you did find something. Very well, I will tell you and only you.
Actually,
last night I saw her here. Chiro was in the warehouse. What, really?
Indeed.
This was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Aww. She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry, so it's almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes,
I
indeed.
assumed she was merely stuck enough to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this would have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night and ordered to exercise without anyone. But the strange thing is, there was no... Which means the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Oh shit. Oh no.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in?
Oh shit.
It's the moment you've all been waiting for. The class trial. You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red store on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
Oh, crap. Begin the class trial, or it's about to begin. Ahem, so is everyone ready or to what? Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here. And Toko is... Really don't remember?
Come on!
Kidding, just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out here, kicking and screaming. Just one more. No. Fuck you. And just like what he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared, dragging Toko behind him. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. Nas? Your mom. Terrible. You're terrible. So now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle onto the elevator and let's get this show on the road. Do it, dude. Nas? I hate that shit. No. No, no, no. I'm gonna do it now. I'm gonna do it now. I'm in the fucking moment. They ain't killing that little fanboy.
Let's go.
So shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chiro. Fuck you too. Chiro flew inside. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. No. And the murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. Might as well go in. You have no choice, right?
It's
yes,
true.
Yep. I gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked towards the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions, couldn't stop speculating. Nas, fight me. I'm ready. The steel box shanked with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation. Nas, fuck you. Until finally, it came to a sudden stop. What do you think? I redecorated it. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Very
Good. You're rip-roaring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
well.
Okay then, let's get this show on the road.
Thrills,
Everyone,
chills,
please find your
kills.
assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. You'll see what I mean, bitch. Well, I'll see about that, cunt. Thanks. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. I'm gonna fucking beat whoever murdered Chihiro. I am just fucking... Ugh. A deadly class trial. Let's get some skills. Neutral. Perfect. Okay. Let's do this.
Let's begin with a basic explanation. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will then I'll...
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Interesting. That certainly would.
Or Chihiro.
Chihiro's fatal. It appears that, according to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt? I bet it was an iron pipe.
I know that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
It's a dumbbell.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yay! That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? I knew Ellen. I think we're gonna talk.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
No, it's wrong.
No, we have the files.
I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now.
That's right, Drip Kuya.
More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
It's how they hung.
I got it!
They hung like Jesus fucking
Apparently,
Christ.
in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
Oh, that was easy.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
You lie!
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Just, no, schizophrenia.
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle. Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
It seems like riddle, but I feel like I could just about to see it. Genocide Jack is Toko, but it isn't the, what is it? It clearly means schizo. the seat.
Now I understand. Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file, too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
Could be. Her behavior
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How? Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't it?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
Oh shit.
What?
You promised! I can't believe you lied!
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise...
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it, but...
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
You said it, Drip Kuya.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person? You don't mean...
Togo's body suddenly launched backwards. A large thud. What the fuck?
Well, hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
What the fuck?
What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
What happened to you?
Not Toko, that's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
What the fuck?
So intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back human. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
This is the murderous feed, Genocide Jack. This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
What the
Some
fuck?
of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid? And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless. I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town.
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
I think Nash was right about me not being mentally right about this.
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
What?
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Maybe she's totally. Huh? Something's still bugging. What she said.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need?
Give it up. You killed her.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any?
Perhaps if you had an...
Oh, an alibi, huh?
When you compare your past, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we...
Give it up. You killed her.
Sorry, but I didn't...
You say that, but do you really expect...
Perhaps if you had an...
Oh, an alibi, huh?
When you compare your past murders, the modus operandi matches completely.
That's wrong.
No, that's wrong. Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee. This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one. I got it! For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right! In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce!
What the hell are these?
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
That's right, the second. What was...
I got
Oh yeah, cables.
Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I use my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else?
What the
Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Why am I being called Big Mac?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Lolly. Let's see, there was a pattern. It's... Wait.
I got it! Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Okay. Yeah. I don't know if they're due names.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I killed with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men!
What the fuck?
I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it.
Aww.
But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So, since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly? Cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
Huh?
Da-da-da-da!
What the fuck?
She's fully equipped! That's right! So I can go anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side?
What the fuck?
Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you, gutter dogs, all of you! Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot! The rope's totally out of the question anyway!
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah! That's why we figured it had to be the real deal, and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Hold on. There is one person. One person who took... Wait a second. Fuck you. Wait.
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then, the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it! The adorable glasses man was behind it all! Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
And the locker room. They're suspicious. They're suspicious. I'm suspicious. It seems nobody searched the locker room. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
I need to make a new element has been... Or, next one. Make the rock.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird.
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room, that's unnatural.
The victim was Chihiro,
who was a girl.
Shoot!
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
you absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So, of course, I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Shoot!
So, you said Byakuya, but he was acting weird.
If you're presented with the opportunity to check...
That's a natural reaction!
The victim was Chihiro. So, of course, I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless... What's so strange?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting, but he was acting...
If you're presented with the opportunity...
What? What? I'm sorry, but... For fuck's sake. What? Oh, I'm stupid.
That's a natural reaction for...
The victim was Chihiro, who was... So, of course, I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for... What's so strange?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya, he was acting...
If you're presented with the opportunity...
That's a natural reaction!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
I finally did it. What do you think? There's some mistake lurking in what I said?
Shoot!
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of... But he was acting...
If you're presented with the opportunity...
That's a natural...
The victim was Chihiro. So, of course, I would suggest we check the girl. There was no time. What's so strange?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Shoot!
I see.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we... But he was acting...
If you're presented with the opportunity to check...
That's a natural reaction!
The victim was Chihiro.
Finally, I did it.
I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
Drukoya? What?
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There
is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it.
Finally, someone who...
We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Gotcha.
No, it's wrong. Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before.
Wait, it was Drip Kuya?
Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally as if he's not being involved. Wait, not even involved?
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Sure. Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that not? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait, remarks. There's something. See.
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Poster.
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
So, lots of things. When I saw a moment ago, Yuka suddenly became so confident in her. Maybe Yuka never realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Hey, don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Evidence. I need to... It's the locker.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it wasn't.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible. Don't you think? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the bloodstained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Yeah.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used to think I was in the main hall.
Huh? What the?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
No, that's wrong. No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup! Hit the nail square on the noggin!
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook! The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring!
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just... wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
No. But I don't know.
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Oh, God.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Okay. So before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead. And where she took us was...
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom! What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
You want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully.
Examine her carefully? Like, no way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just... based on religious grounds, you know?
They're boring,
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
What the fuck?
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting your hands together in a complete prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Sakura's eyes were staring widely at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
what?
Is a boy.
What the fuck?
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
What? You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Ben, it's really true?
Chihiro was a guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, the was really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial. I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
To think Chihiro was actually a guy. The thought had never even crossed
And
my mind.
because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but...
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Goddamn Truth Kuya.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
What the fuck?
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Okay, first of all, don't play with corpses.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Then...
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Yashiro is a
Do you
man.
not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
But if yeah, in the... There's only one.
I got it!
Since the scene of the crime was the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have been to use their... In other words, it had to have been a guy. But that's still not enough. I need to find some more clues.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did?
Well, clues are one thing, but Did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new...
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
That's wrong.
No, it's wrong. I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this.
What is that pronunciation?
The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd. Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
Oh shit, it's Mundo. Oh no.
Oh, what a marvelous friendship!
Oh no.
The
It
point
can't be
is,
Mundo.
whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Seriously? Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on two pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Does Chihiro's track really hold some clue about skill somehow? Wait, isn't it? Wait.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
That's wrong.
No, that's wrong. Hold on
on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
And then I assumed he was headed off this.
She never said anything about the jacket's color.
Oh.
So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you... You just...
Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
And before we began the trial...
No, Mundo.
Did you tell anyone that?
Mundo, no. No, Mundo.
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Mundo, why'd you have to do it?
Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I just... I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it.
Oh, Mundo, no.
The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died. That's the only...
Cherry?
Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony...
She stuffed the stat into her. It was almost like she... And just like that, she was done.
When Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question. There was a certain turning point that ticked me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You noticed such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mundo, why'd you... Mundo.
Mondo? Was it really you?
Mundo, no. Why you? Why'd you do it?
Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone!
Oh no, he's in denial. He's in fucking denial.
You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Oh.
Yeah, he would never do something like that. This is a false accusation.
No, I don't want to ruin the romance.
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem.
My time has nearly come. That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, no. Now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then... here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an
I was not
e-handbook.
prepared for that.
I
or
found it laying on the
fucking-
ground, so I scooped it up.
Or fucking killer jail or whatever. I was not genocide. I was not fucking prepared for that. Yeah. You found it on the ground. What? They must belong to. Oh, car jail.
I got it!
Okay.
We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
When she... Oh, it launched.
That's odd.
That's just
I didn't think the
launched.
handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
Oh, it's the weak point.
I got it!
My memory is just
You already told us
godlike.
before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is...
Slapping.
When it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break! I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna. The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin.
Thanks, Monokuma, for explaining. Oh. How's this?
If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get
Monokuma
fried.
science lessons, let's go. Not. Alright, Nas, how's this? It's on full fucking volume. Good. Oh well.
That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
Thanks, Monokuma. I really am happy to learn about this revelation.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found
the
the
trial,
victim's
fuck.
handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but
enjoy
who would
the
have
rest.
done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
No, not the bromance scene. No.
Seriously? I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Mondo, I'm sorry. No, I know, I know, Taka. I know. Really, it could have been one person. Oh.
Here's my answer. Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Taka, I'm sorry.
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill.
Taka, I'm sorry.
I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I don't want to believe it either, but I have to prove it beyond.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
No, it don't.
No, that's wrong. Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's. Which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch.
Oh, God.
What's wrong, bro? Come on, tell him he's wrong. You are wrong. You have to be wrong.
No.
Everything you just said is wrong. You made it all up.
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Why? And then you. I see. And then they went into. Great. Cool. Okay, what the fuck, man? Why'd you... I don't like what they did to Chihiro.
Here's exactly what happened. First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? Simple, because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him.
I don't. Oh, bruh.
The killer is you! And attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster. And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation. making things even more complicated.
Why'd you do that?
So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter. And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out. Isn't that right, Mondo Orada?
Oh god.
Wait! No! This can't be right! Where's your evidence? Yeah! Where's your evidence? You need evidence! You need proof! Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him!
Evidence that Mundo is the killer that already revealed itself early in the trial. All I have to do is check on one item of this. A new element. Let's talk about it. So you can... But this only lasts until you... So make... Be fair, if you got access to the opportunity activates nega time during the battle. Your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons if you were to activate. No, never mind.
Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! I refuse to vote! Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! You're corrupt! I refuse to vote! I refute you! False! You're corrupt! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen!
I'm sorry.
Show me some evidence!
This should prove it! If my thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah.
Mundo.
I did it. I killed him.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just... give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that!
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting! No holding on! Time for the moment we've all been waiting for! Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice? or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Oh.
What?
Uh-oh, looks like this time you got it right again. Yes, if it's so. The blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisagi was Mundo Owada. In case you're wondering, the vote was not anonymous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ujimaro. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. There's no way he could have killed.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? Why did you do it?
Now
Well,
then.
it looks like Mundo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually,
The story of his murder this time is the sad story of two men. Oh, but for those who don't really care about it, you can hit the control key to fast forward the text. Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisagi. He had an extremely inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak even though you're a boy. He'd heard things like that as long as he could remember, so he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide it and buried himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the form of a fragile, petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything about it, even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside him and was not so easily weeded out. And as it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear, instead it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets, which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him into spiraling despair. And yet...
I'm sorry.
But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used this thread of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's
I
my
want
chance.
to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so when everyone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay, I'll be better. Even with that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so, that day he made the commitment to start exercising. He was prepared to restrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help, but he wanted to tell that person's secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. But the person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. Yep, it sure was. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mundo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mundo was very simple of a strong man that Chihiro has always inspired to. Maybe talking to Mundo about it will help me score some courage. So he went and asked Mundo to help him become strong. But that was his aspiration. And he thought that only with Mundo's support would he ever be able to come close to them.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mundo did what he did, to keep the promise he made to Chihiro. Huh? What did he? You mean that's why Mundo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls'?
Indeed.
Yep, that's exactly what I mean. Wasn't it to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think that was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro. But why does moving the body keep a secret? Because if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started, at least a few of us would immediately begin to suspect his identity, so he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook, see? Then Mundo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed. Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why did you? Because no matter what I did, I didn't want to tell anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it, after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. See, something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone. It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat
How many
myself.
times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standards is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. While we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know?
Hey!
You know what Mundo did? He killed his own brother. Mundo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mundo's older brother was named Daiwa Owada. Mundo had nothing but respect for him. It was because that Daya that Mundo ever got on a motorbike. Mundo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mundo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother so he could imitate him in every way he could. Mundo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. Before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biking gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number one in the gang, and his number two, his younger brother Mundo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy, but when Mundo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw on Mundo's very soul. The kid's gonna come over for Daya, huh? The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mundo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mundo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang, which is why I gotta get stronger than Daya. Once, just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mundo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly, lying in his kid's brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. "My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry." Of course, he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. "Hey, kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. It's the team you and me put together. It's a promise made between men." He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang, in order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that has caused that accident. As a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who's bested his big brother. Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mundo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother.
I'm
strong. Strong. And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized, no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I could have no problem shedding light on his secrets. Mundo lied his own older brother. Or killed, fuck. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happens, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I've been carrying, it's all been for nothing. So that's why Mundo, after I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head was filling up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. I never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, the fuzziness and uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro had asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
But why? Why now are you telling me all of a sudden?
Huh?
It's because you've kept that secret all the time, right? If anyone finds out, you're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrap myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong. It can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really...
What?
I should just be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
Huh? I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I've never had. So I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mundo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? What was I supposed to sit back and let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
No. I just wanted to...
I just really admire you. Admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch!
And stronger than Daya. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up, he was lying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand, and I was just staring at him, down on the ground. Hey. I killed him.
I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mundo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. Look at him. You see, you're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength it is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? Because I sure don't. You bastard. Just shut up, you son of a bitch. Go away and say that again, I dare you.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it again as many times as I want, is what I want to say, but unfortunately, I can't do that right now because the time for punishing is fast approaching. Punishing?
It can't be.
You mean execution?
Well, Well now, well now, well
That's
now.
what I promised you, right? The Blackened that disturbed the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then,
Ow.
I prepared a very special punishment.
For Mundo Owada, the ultimate biker gang leader. No, wait.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment
Oh
time.
God, no. I said wait.
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
No. What the fuck? What the fuck? The cage of death. What the fuck? Did he just get fucking erased? What the fuck? Laugh at death and your soul forever. Did you just turn him into... You turned him into butter? It can't be my brother. Another murder and another execution. I want to feel free again. Everyone's lives are so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. As Taka's sad scream invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize it wasn't again. He, of course, he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game? Byakuya.
What is this?
You're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do. Because this game is life or death.
Hey,
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except that.
however,
I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mundo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was so calm, motionless, like the voice of death, and chilled me to the bone. Last night when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So ignore the nighttime rule too. That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing
There
to
is
it.
nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mundo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well...
So you're saying that you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if it had been the... How's it going? My life is not the same after seeing this image and knowing the context. I hate you. I hate you with a fucking passion. I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to Adam kept doing it. it's your turn. Now, all I have to say is, it's kind of fucked up how Dripkuya messed with Chiyodo's corpse. That's not cool. I thought he would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack in Tokyo, you decided to use that to create fake murder scenes?
But
man, if we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, you know? Well, obviously, I would have revealed the truth before it reached the point. You say you spelled Tokyo. I did not say Tokyo. What? I said Tokyo. Now is not the time to correct me on pronunciations, buddy. Of course. It's Wait, what? Oh, I thought that said Tokyo. Well, fuck you too. Now, I'm gonna make sure to correct your pronunciation in your deathbed. Yakuya turned and looked at me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing to me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment. Once I do decide to become blackened, I know who I'll have to watch out for. What?
Correct.
Why is me? You're me. At least Kyoko's still here. So that was your reason. Are you satisfied? I can. Okay, I don't want Dripkuya to die.
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. I don't want my man to die. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next.
You
like to perform these elaborate executions each time, right? My question is, why? Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
What do you mean? Mean? Mean?
What the
Me. Good grief. I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I am going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me. Okay, I don't want Drip Queen to die. He's just too... He's... The power... the noble son of the noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship. That's enough. Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find out who... I'm going to find you and kill you. Understand?
In the name of my family.
For which victory is foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled
Oh,
up.
so cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. I swear, whatever it takes, I'll kill you. Temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Nas. I'm just fucking sad about the story of Chihiro and Mundo now. I'm just fucking sad. But I knew that that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue. Because the mastermind wouldn't let it. Poor Chihiro just wanted to be strong. For those who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. Imagine how poor... Oh, yeah! Oh boy. His bro. The bro. The bro dream. Oh, not the bro. The bromance, bro. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair. What the fuck?
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot.
Fuck?
Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
What? There's one thing I'd like to ask
As
you.
long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean.
Ooh. My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but...
Oh, God.
Super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Huh? Oh, the bro. Oh God, there's only 10 of us left. That's just a fucking cruel joke. Oh. Wait.
I know I shouldn't cry, but
Aww.
I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon.
I'm not horny, I feel sad, bro.
It's impossible.
Ass, you really do like pointing things like I'm Adam. But no. The feels, man. Ass, the feels.
I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here.
Please don't go murder.
If I keep thinking like that,
No.
I
No,
might
no, no, no,
decide
no, no,
to.
no. Please, no. Donuts. I need to eat some donuts. Aww. Glazed donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled donuts, donut holes, malsaldas.
Okay.
Oh God of donuts, I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. What's up? Yeah, she has it. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule, but right now for me, donuts are I can't tell if it's sad or what? Oh. What the fuck is that?
Huh?
What's that sound? It sounds like it's coming from the bathtub.
But
I'm super scared, but is someone there? What the fuck? What the fuck? And next. What? the morning after the conclusion of the second class trial. Everyone met up in the dining hall, just like always. Alright, so I'll do it once I'm in the bedroom. That's what I expected, but today's count kind of sucks, huh? Toko and Byakuya still refuse to show up. And I haven't seen Miss Ashihina anywhere. She said her stomach was hurting. I'm gonna go watch me some cool anime. I'm gonna be here and probably not be able to sleep because I'm very sad. So she's taking it easy in her room for the day. That is rather unusual for her. Normally she's so full of energy, which is exactly what makes me worried.
So then.
So it's just the 7 of us, huh? Looks that way.
How about that?
Look, it's times like this where the committee chairman needs to get things working with a bang.
Impossible.
Or not. Taka hasn't said a word since everything had happened yesterday. One look at his face showed he had a sleep a wink last night. Must be because of Mundo. The two of them became so close, and he finds out Mundo killed Chihiro, and then watching Mundo get punished and nothing he could do about it. I can't even imagine what he's going through right now.
Well...
So I mean, what's gonna happen now? We haven't found any way, and we have no idea if help's ever gonna come. I'm all depressed and just thinking about it. We simply can't make the best of things, do our best to get along and live together in peace. I just noticed Celeste is very chill until you get the tea wrong. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life. That is the only hope we have now. What, to live here forever? Here we have every convenience we need. We have food, clothes, every need is seen to. Why aren't you dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for?
Is that okay?
Competition, discrimination, victimization, and violence. As society grows, so does its perseverance. So in case, in our current situations, not... Demon angel, pretty pudgy princess.
Huh?
Here we go!
Maggie the drill shop owner, the bunny-eared Amazon cat girl dog boy, Robo Justice the Galactic King, and what I mean is there's no 2D here.
There is nothing to be done.
The mastermind puts such base desires to their advantage, bending you to their will.
You know?
Okay, well anyway, since Taka's like catatonic, as the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. Oh yeah, you're all 20. So we're all gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school. Searching?
I'm right,
well, I mean,
right?
since the class trial is over and all,
Perhaps.
there should be new places for us to investigate. Yeah, that's the ticket. Maybe we should find some kind of clue this time.
Well
then once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. Do you have any problem with that, Celeste? There may be, a discovery waiting for us, which may further enrich our lives. And the point is to look for clues. As we were starting to come together, she barged in and ruined the conversation.
You called for me, and so I appeared.
Oh god. Nobody called for you. What the? How come it's Genocide Joe and not Toko?
Yes!
God, this place is just amazing. Finally, a place where I can just be my murderous self. Which is why I've decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in a cave for me. Plus, I have another battle to fight. The whole killer with split personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy that stereotype. I'll fight all day and all night to murder those who totally slanderize cliches. But you are a killer with split personality. Good. If you weren't here, my chances of survival would go up to at least 10%. Come on, you gotta back me up here. Even the biggest stars need the little people to hold them up. Well, whatever else we do today, first we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach. You're right, let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. So we were forced to eat breakfast with a murderer, and after our much needed but very annoying meal, we set to look around the school. Oh, it's open. I guess we can go get in here now, man. It's a normal trash can. There's nothing inside, so I don't really need to spend much. A refrigerator. They must use it to keep drugs and stuff cold. I guess that's all. Wait, that's stuff. Up we go. Oh. The third floor of... I wonder what we're gonna find. What's up here? There's a fourth floor. Uh-oh. A court. So this is...
Let's see.
Recreation room. A place for students to come and relax. I would have never imagined a school having a place like this. Well, no normal school would. It's a Ophiolo, Stroke, and even a dartboard. And look at this. They even provided us with a remarkable number of magazines.
Isn't it wonderful?
Those will certainly help us keeping our board at bay.
Listen up!
Ring, ring, ring. Hello there. Allow me to expound. We've got fashion, motorcycles, martial arts, video games, baseball, science, and all kinds of magazines. But nothing dirty. This is a school after all. If you need a quick fix, check out those swimsuit bags.
So then...
We will be adding to our collection as new issues come out. Sorry, no can do. Even if I wanted to, right now magazines are kinda washed.
Watch out!
Oops. Nothing, never mind. That's it for my... What he just said, I know, right? It bothers me too.
Most unfortunate.
I feel it would be much nicer if you could add some new issues once in a while. How disappointing. Really?
There is nothing
It's rather
to be done.
unfortunate about the magazines, but still, I do believe our lives will improve significantly thanks to this little... It's some kind of bar, what the...
It would seem...
So the third open up this time. After a brief investigation, it looks like there's a physics lab and an art group. I also found a huge machine of some sort in there. Oh god, at first glance this looks like any other room, but something about it seems off, or multiple things. Well, look at this equipment. It certainly scratches the artistic itch of mine. Art supplies, of course. They've also created all kinds of sculptures. So, Hifumi, do you like sculptures and figurines and stuff?
Yes,
Well,
indeed.
normally, I limit myself to 2D, but figurines that are borderline 2D, so it's okay. I don't know how that's borderline, but okay. I'm a fan of Dragon Pumpkin King, and I especially admire anything that Shiburo Ranpunki means. Shiranpo's ability to express the movement of muscles is exquisite, as seen in his Mama Cat series. Pumpkin King is like a little sculptor fairy, representing the century's greatest quality. Sapporo Ronpongi, meanwhile, is known for his mecha Mashumesu of World Tour. Surely they cannot be regarded as the elite four. But one of your elite is missing. But the elite three just sounds stupid now, doesn't it?
Yes, indeed.
Besides, that empty seat rightfully belongs to me. Me begins today, my rock. Okay, so newspaper. Wait, is this a post-apocalyptic game? This is the response to that's a text. There's something on the floor. It looks like a picture. As I sketch my hand around to pick it up, almost as my own. Oh, what I saw in this picture was Chihiro, Leon, and Mundo, and they were smiling. What is this? Questions started racing through my head, one after another. Why is it only these three people? What are they doing there? How come they're all smiling like that? Where was it taken? Who took it? Where's the camera they used? How did they get it developed? And in the picture, the window of the classroom. There's no metal plate covering it. Which must mean whoever the picture must have taken. It wasn't here at the Poster Academy? But there was no... What? That's mine. Give it back. Monokuma appeared out of nowhere to snatch the photo. And any chance I had, you peeked, didn't you? Well, they all had some pretty dangling smiles, huh?
Isn't that?
We're definitely living their school life. It's like they ripped a page right out of the book of you. What's going on with that picture? Do you know? I'm not telling you nothing. Why can't you give me a straight? Never mind, I don't even know why I bothered asking. Okay, I have a theory from these two encounters. Either the world is post-apocalyptic because that's why we can't get new magazines, or we live in a simulation, so that's how we saw a picture like that happening. I don't know, really. This is too much for my... What the fuck? This is the physics lab. It's less like a classroom and more some kind of research institution. Hey Taka, don't you think this place is some kind of research institution? Still no reaction. This machine obviously has some kind of purpose, but I don't know anything about physics to begin with, so I don't know. What's up with this ridiculously big machine?
Watch out!
Watch out! What? What? You wanna do some quantum thing? Huh? That's a time machine. Pretty awesome, right? It was designed by a student here at Hope's Academy, the ultimate physician. Although they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy. Time machine? Seriously, so he can go back in time? Okay, then let me go in there. If I can go back to time, then I can. This time I'll stop moving. Oh, I'm sorry, that's not possible. This particular time machine can only go back 1 minute. It comes in handy when you leave your pizza or bagels in the microwave for 1 minute.
What?
You sound disappointed. But actually, I was lying about the whole thing. There's no such thing as time machine. What?
Hey,
Honestly, it's just a air purifier. Air purifier.
In other words,
it can produce clean air no matter where you're at. With that thing, you could even live on Mars. But with that discombobulated gravity at deadly low temperatures, you probably don't want to live on Mars anyway.
You guys!
Anyway, this machine is the reason you guys all have this delicious air. So don't go messing with it. Break it and it's your fault. This huge thing is just an air purifier, and more than that. To God, Ryan, you're getting hit with the Danganronpa issue. What? To go out of your way to say something like, you know, God dang you. Ask, what do you mean by that? Oh, it's a digital camera. Stop playing. I've been asked. I have theories right now. I've now come up with theories. Okay? Because I know jack shit. But I believe that we are... The world outside in Danganronpa is now post-apocalyptic. Because, first of all, we can't get new magazines. And secondly, Monokuma just said something about a great tragedy or something. So, yep. And then my other one is we are in a simulation because we saw a picture of Leon, Mundo, and Chihiro all smiling and shit. The big back. What? And then, and the beginning where we all fucking dazed out and shit. Yeah, that must be it. Oh well, I'll see it later. Digital camera, it's got some kind of weird anime style design on it. It's kind of beat up, but it still looks like it turns on just fine. Yep, it still works. I just showed the others later. Nas, you're starting to talk like Monokuma. Yeah, what? Why aren't you talking like Monokuma? Oh, that's... It's super disoriented and there's a strange chemical smell in the air. Oh god, Jill. Ah, this place is so relaxing, so calming. The smell of formaldehyde is almost unbearable. No, that's literally... Wait. The biggest, baddest... Wait. Did I fucking nail... Did I nail that? Wait. I actually... Wait. It is post-apocalyptic, isn't it? It's so tempting. I just want to dunk myself right into it. Of course, Genocide Jack likes it. That just goes to show how disgusting it is. No, it just said... Okay. Alright, ass. I discovered lots of stuff and it was all strange, but I don't know if any of it was an actual clue. I'm getting more confused. It's actually peeps. You are... I'm gonna... Fuck off, Monokuma. Get out of here. You legit are talking like him. Get out of here. For now, I should head to the dining hall. When I got back to the dining hall, the first thing I noticed was... Hina. I tried to talk to her, but my voice was immediately drowned out by the others as they rushed into the dining hall. Hina. Huh? I thought she was sick or something. Everyone rushed past me and crowded around Hina. Being surrounded by everyone like that, Hina looked very uncomfortable.
Hina.
Are you feeling better already? Yeah, I ate a few donuts and that really helped a lot. You do love those donuts. But wasn't it your stomach that was hurting? Well, my stomach kinda made me hungry, so you know. I guess my memory's kinda fuzzy lately. They say that a goldfish will eat however much food you give it, even if it's about to burst. Yeah, donuts. Miss Ashahina. Miss Ashahina's pretty much the same, it looks like.
Just a second!
Hey, you of all people don't have any room to talk.
Well.
No. Anyways, I was worried about you.
Sorry.
Nas, I'm gonna trip you next time I see you. Besides that, you... Hina, whatever. Huh? Jeez, your knockers are huge. What the heck? Did you convince them to double up on milk production?
Bastard!
Stay away from her, fiend. Anyway, first things first. We should talk about what we found, right, Taka? Hey, that's my turn. Right?
Correct.
There was a rather remarkable physics lab on the 3rd floor. In the middle of the room was a machine bigger than anything I've ever seen before. Oh yeah, apparently it's an air purifier. Huh? What's something like that doing here? Is the device really that big? I really don't get it. Oh. Oh, I just remembered. I saw Yakuya a little while ago. What? Where was he? You're kind of scaring me. Where was he? He was in the locker room. He had a huge stack of books he must have got from the library.
No!
So that's where he's been hiding. I won't let him get away from me. She just ran off. Is she okay? We should not concern ourselves with her. Oh, it's no use.
So,
I wasn't able to help much with the investigation, but I did make one discovery.
Could it be?
It didn't happen to be a donut-related discovery, did it? What does that even mean?
That's right.
Never mind, it's about the nurse's office, remember? There was one on the 1st floor, right?
Well,
I remember, but it's locked.
Yeah.
Actually, not anymore.
so then.
Did you find any protein in there, or even vitamin supplements would be fine? I did look, but no dice. Just a bunch of headache medicine and over-the-counter stuff.
I see.
I see. That's disappointing. It is disappointing. Like the end of the world is already happening. Nas, I'm convinced. I'm fucking convinced it's post-apocalyptic. The amount of times... I'm not sure it's that disappointing. I searched the entire 3rd floor, but all the windows in the halls and rooms were blocked off. I wish they'd give us a rest already, for serious. Give me back my bright blue skies. Just forget about it.
Impossible.
Make it sound like I dropped a nickel or something. Dude, they are just saying that because... Holy shit. Well, Nas, you don't even know what protein is. You never ate it. Just to be sure, I went from one end to another, testing each metal plate. None of them bolted.
So in the
It would
end,
seem escape via the 3rd floor is as impossible as we fear. Lol. Science lesson with Monokuma. I can tell you hate me. Anyways, I see. There was an art room on the 3rd floor and it had all kinds of gear. I do burn passion. And I'll be able to recreate all my favorite anime characters. Goku. Oh yeah, speaking of anime, that reminds me. I found something while I was looking around.
perhaps.
Digital camera? That's what it seems like. Does it still work? Yeah, it seems fine.
You know?
Well then, let's see here.
What the heck?
What the heck? This thing's like a kid's toy. Looks like you can store like 5 pictures maybe. It doesn't even have a timer or anything.
Well,
On top of that, it appears something questionable. Is this some kind of anime character? Strange.
No, nothing!
She's not strange. She's Princess Piglets from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess. Oh, you recognize this, Ikumi? Of course I recognize it. It's a super rare plant that was given away at a bingo contest at a big anime convention. You have any idea how much I had to pay that guy to get my hands on it? Wait, that's my camera. What?
Damnation!
Where did you find this? In the physics lab. It's my most prized possession. I brought it here with me, but I lost it the first day along with my phone.
let's see.
Why would it have reappeared in the physics lab?
However...
But look at it.
What?
It's got all messed up. Like when someone steals a sticker from your collection or you buy a secondhand shirt. Well, that's it. Huh? That's it? It's not mint condition. I don't need it anymore. But weren't you just saying how much it meant to you? May I have it? I might be able to find some sort of use for it. If any of you would like to borrow it, feel free to ask. Well, I can't really imagine any of us are gonna need to take pictures or whatever. Yeah, true. There is one piece of good news. It just so happens to be a record room up in the 3rd floor. I have no doubt that our student life here will be even more enjoyable because of it. Sup, your mother? Will someone join me in a game of Othello sometime? I don't know what the fuck that game is. Okay, I've heard what everyone else has to say. So now it's my turn. Hey, can I tell you guys something? I found something that's kind of been bothering me.
What?
What is it? I found this weird picture in the repository. Apparently Monokuma took it. A weird picture? Mean, like dirty? No, not that kind of weird. It was a picture of Leon, Mundo, and Chihiro all together.
Why?
Those three? And the three of them were laughing.
Oh,
It showed the three of them together, laughing. When could it have been taken? And there's more. In the picture, there weren't any metal sheets covering the windows.
Well then.
And the pictures wasn't taken here.
Let's see.
But I don't recall hearing anything about them knowing each other before coming to school. You're probably just imagining it. Monokuma cast a spell on you. Now I saw it, I'm telling you. But if it wasn't taken before we got here, or after we got here...
How about that?
I bet you're all still alive. They left the school and then took that picture.
Is that right?
That's impossible after all. We saw it with our own eyes. Damn, mother left. Sad. Nass lost a friend. Let's go. They're all dead. Either murdered or executed. And they're not the only ones. Monokuma killed Junko, and then there's Sayaka. That wasn't an illusion. It was real. I'm sure of it. They all died. There's no way any of them are still alive. So we have to figure out when that pictures was taken. Monokuma most likely forged it. I can't imagine any other possibility. Forged? Is that there all is to it? Stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma's bullcrap sidetrack you. He's right, but more importantly, on another topic, there's something that I've been bothering me. I would like to discuss that. There is also something that... What's bothering you, Celeste?
Actually...
It's about Hina. What? Me? You said your stomach hurt, did you not? But I believe that was a lie. What really happened? Huh? It varies from person to person, but whenever someone lies, they tend to have a way of showing it. It's called a tell something that you can't hide no matter how hard you try.
Is that okay?
Whenever Hina lies, the tip of her nose gets just a little bit longer.
Huh?
What, for real? Actually, no. Huh?
Oh.
But your reaction just confirmed that you were lying. Oh. That's no fair. If you're going to lie, then at least try to lie convincingly. Hina, be honest. Were you lying about your stomachache? Yes.
I see.
Why would you lie about that?
That's it.
Are you
I'm
feeling
sure
guilty
of it.
about something?
Just a second.
No, that's not it at all.
But...
It's just, I have a reason for it. A reason?
Sorry.
To be honest, I didn't have a stomachache. It's cause even if I came and told you the truth.
Well...
I saw it. Saw what? A ghost. A ghost? You mean like that ghost?
Hey.
Is there more than one ghost? But I mean, ghosts are.
What the heck?
See, I told you you wouldn't believe me. It's not that I don't believe you, but
Hina.
I believe you. No matter what anyone else might say, I still believe whatever you say, no matter what. So can you tell us exactly what happened? If you really mean that, Sakura, then okay, I'll tell you.
So,
So it happened last night. I was in bed, but I couldn't get to sleep. I just kept thinking about everything that's happened up until now. I ended up getting more upset. So to try and cheer me up, I thought I'd go get some donuts. Donuts again?
Honestly.
And you ignore the rules regarding nighttime?
Sorry.
I know, sorry. I feel really bad about that.
Hina.
Anyway, please continue. So when I left my room, I headed for the warehouse. But then I started hearing a strange sound.
Well...
It was coming from the direction of the bathhouse, so I headed that way. The locker was halfway open, so I took a look inside. And I saw a human shape surrounded by a pale green light. There's no doubt who it was. It was Chihiro.
Say what?
No way, a ghost?
Honestly.
It was simply not possible. You must be mistaken. Just in most cases of paranormal activity, it was born from your weakened mental state.
Well then.
Then we all have to go see for ourselves, right? Let's go to the bathhouse and see what Hina saw. It is a waste of time. Maybe there's no harm in it, right? If we don't find anything, we'll be into it.
What?
We're gonna try and see a ghost? Is that a really good idea? It might put a curse on you.
What the heck?
You can wait here if you want. I don't want to be alone. Take me with you.
Hey.
Where are you going? What are you going to do, Celeste?
There is nothing
I
to be
suppose I
done.
have no choice. How about you, Mr. Ishimaru? Are you coming? Are you gonna wait here? I guess that's a yes.
So,
It was right here. I saw it right here in the dressing room. I'm getting goosebumps.
Come on,
Poor
come
Taka's still
on.
looking dead. The bromance, bro. Lala, Cthulhu Phaeton. Shut up, what if he actually shows up?
Hina.
Where was it you saw Chihiro's ghost?
Well,
I heard a sound, and when I opened the locker, I saw a kind of pale outline of Chihiro. The locker. So, this is the locker? There's something in there. Inside the locker is a laptop? What's something like that doing here?
Hey.
I remember seeing this. Oh, that's right, I saw it in the library before. It looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty on its own. Oh.
So...
But how did the laptop get from the library to here?
It would seem...
I guess it's in sleep mode, but the power's definitely on. But I thought it was broken. I would bet that Chihiro fixed it. After all, he was known as the ultimate programmer.
then perhaps...
More importantly, Hina, you said you saw a green light, yes? Surely you did not mistake the light of the monitor for a ghost? I am surprised you are able to dress yourself in the morning. Oh god. Oh man, if I had the Love's Clueless Girls attribute, I would have fallen in love big time just now. I'm so glad I don't have it. Well, I didn't really expect to find a freaking laptop inside a freaking locker, okay?
Hey, come on.
It's okay, I mean, anyone can make a mistake like that. As a matter of fact, one time I thought I'd spotted a gray alien, but it turned out to be a tadpole.
What are you saying?
Don't compare what happened to me to one of your stupid delusions.
Don't be mean.
Don't be mean. I was just trying to make you feel better. What if I'll get depressed forever now? But listen, this isn't really strange. What's this laptop doing in there?
In other words...
Maybe someone hid it here.
But...
If that's the case, we found it pretty easily.
Wrong.
Whoever put it here, I don't think they were trying to hide it from us. Huh, what do you mean?
Hey.
Haven't you noticed? There's one big difference between this room and all the others. There's a difference? There's no surveillance camera.
Yes, it's me.
Precisely. There's no camera in here, which means this is the one spot where the mastermind is blind. So you're saying someone put the laptops here so the mastermind wouldn't know it?
It's true.
And what Hina saw wasn't the ordinary glow of the computer screen. It was the figure of Chihiro, shining pale green.
Hey.
I think it would have been best if we investigate this laptop in more detail. Okay. It's just like Kyoko said, the display isn't on, but laptop definitely has power.
So then...
So first of all, we have to wake it up. Right. I started hitting random buttons. The display instantly began to glow a pale green. There was a bunch of different icons on the desktop.
Hey.
There, the icon on the far left. What is it? It says alter ego. Alter ego literally means another self, I believe. In the field of artificial intelligence, it's not common to create different aspects of a personality. You can consider it like a pen name.
Makoto.
Could you let me see it, Makoto? With that, Kyoko moved between me and the computer. She moved the cursor over the alter ego account, and when she double-clicked it, the screen suddenly went dark. And then a voice spoke to us.
You really came!
What? Chihiro's face appeared, taking up the entire display. Oh, it's a ghost! Buddha and sweet baby Jesus.
Calm down.
Calm down, it's not a ghost.
What?
Huh? Then what is it?
Anyway...
I'm sure if we just talk to it, you'll find out. Yoko began to type, hands blurring across the keyboard. What are you? And then...
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
I always get so embarrassed introducing myself. That voice, the tone, everything. It's Chihiro.
I knew it.
Alter ego. I've heard about this kind of AI program, but I've never seen one for myself. AI program?
That's right.
It's how Chihiro earned the title of Ultimate Programmer. The AI lives in a computer, and by repeating different tasks, it gains knowledge and grows bit by bit. Apparently, Chihiro used a support vector machine and reinforcement learning to develop it. Eventually, he came up with a breakthrough in artificial intelligence design. Support vector machine, reinforcement learning?
It's true.
To put it simply, it's a learning method for computers. If you wanna know more, just Google it.
In other words...
But if this AI continues to grow, it will become more than just a piece of software to help people. Some say that an AI like this might someday replace people. And this is why it's called alter ego. A fine choice then, I must say. It can create memories, have thoughts, and grow up. The process is not much different from how humans work. And if you were to raise your own AI that way, it would make perfect sense to refer to you as your alter ego.
I see.
A second perfect personality that can never forget and grow old. That's what Chihiro created. That's alter ego? Kyoko, how do you know so much about this?
Are you okay with this?
So he fixed the broken laptop and put his own program on there. That is what this means, right? Then he brought the machine to his dressing room where the mastermind would not be able to see it. But you see, all this about master and whatnot, yes, I believe I'm on fire. Huh? I thought you were only 2D. It's the most excellent 2D possible. Huh? But he's a guy, and also a computer program.
I feel as if...
Oh, that aspect is no problem.
I mean...
That aspect? Anyway, let's talk to him more. Kyoko typed away rhythmically. How much do you know about what's going on?
Master.
Only give me a general idea.
Well...
Average faithful. But I do know that things have been becoming very brave. He found himself caught up in this without warning. Kyoko immediately shot out another question. Why are you here?
That's right.
Are you asking what Master had planned for me? Well, you wanted me to analyze the massive number of files stored on this laptop. I believe the files are related to the school, but the protection on them is surprisingly strong. So it's taken me a little longer than I thought.
Master.
But here's what Master must have been thinking. The fact that the files are protected so tightly means they must contain some important secret. For example, perhaps the secret of the school. While I was busy struggling to make a sound, Kyoko pushed forward and then asked the next question. How much longer until everything's unlocked?
That's right.
It's gonna take a while.
Leave it to me.
Leave it to me. But I'm definitely gonna do it. You can just leave it to me.
I see.
Wait, fall. my brain. Smart. It also means the work remains uninterrupted even after his death. Once again, Kyoko typed quickly. Keep it up, but be careful not to let the mastermind notice you.
That's right.
What NAS? Don't worry, I've got a secret plan all along, just in case. Actually, I can see what's going on using my built-in webcam, so if anyone suspicious shows up, I'll just scream for help real loud. It's pretty basic, I have to say.
Yes, indeed.
Well, this is fine during the day, but nighttime is a concern. Huh?
Are you okay with this?
Forgotten? All our rooms are completely soundproof. Once we close our doors, he can scream as loud as he wants, but we won't hear a thing. Okay then, how about once in nighttime we take turns guarding the dressing room?
However...
There's no good chance the mastermind would notice us all going in and out of the dressing room like that. Then what can we do?
then...
Once nighttime comes, I'll leave my door open to my room. I'll leave the door to my room. Then there's no way I can miss Ultra Ego Young. But if you leave your door open all night, then...
It's true.
There's a chance I might become a victim myself, I know.
However...
But I'm not as weak as you may think. I wouldn't go down without a fight, I'm sure you. There was an undeniable strength in her voice, but when she said that, she was totally confident she would be okay. That is why she is waifu. That confidence was something similar to Byakuya's tone, but at the same time different. But it had a completely different feel for sure. Like someone who had dropped into battlefields versus someone who'd been born on the battlefield. I felt like the fundamental difference. I was pulled out of my thoughts by the voice suddenly imitating from the laptop. Would you mind if I ask you a few questions? I haven't seen Master for a while. When you got here, I thought it was him, but... Is Master? For a split second, Kyoko seemed to not know what to do. But she recovered just as fast and quickly began typing. Her answer was clear, concise, direct. Chihiro is dead. Mondo killed him.
Okay then.
I see. To be honest, I knew all along. I knew the chances that Master would survive the situation were very low. So I prepared for this moment. Somehow, I kind of feel sorry for her. I can't imagine how it must feel to lose your other self. It is a simple computer program. It does not have feelings. Are you sure about that?
Shall we go?
Anyway, that's enough for today. If we linger here too long, the mastermind will start to suspect something. And then Kyoko typed one last sentence. I'll come back later. Yep, please do. It's a promise, okay? Bye-bye. The AI seemed different from when it first arrived. It seemed upbeat. Was it because he was following his programming, or could he have actually been worried about us?
Could it be?
What's wrong, Hiro?
You know?
Ow. Oh, nothing. I was wondering if we might be able to get this laptop online. Then we could call for help from the outside. But this is just a dressing room. I don't think you can get online from...
Well,
if we take it out here and find somewhere that does have online access, that's way too dangerous. The mastermind could find us out in no time. Oh yeah, true.
Indeed.
There is no time for needless risks for now. I'll monitor the progress of the file analysis. I'm confident we'll uncover some kind of clue once it's finished. This feels like a detour, more than anything, but I suppose it can't be helped.
Of course.
Well, for now, all we can do is wait for Alter Ego to finish his work.
You know?
So, should we get going?
It's true.
Indeed. Goodbye, we'll be back. I promise. Come on, Ifumi, let's go.
I suppose.
Okay. Oh, we all left the dressing room. As soon as we were out in the hall, Hina let out a joyful shout. Isn't it awesome? I ended up doing something totally awesome, right? And as if he'd been waiting for his cue. Oh shit. Dum da da dum. Hina has gained enough experience to level up.
What's the matter?
What was this awesome thing? Monokuma.
What the
You guys all seem in remarkably good spirits. Something happened? No, nothing in particular. Keeping secrets? No fair. I demand an exclusive interview. Denied, super denied.
What the heck?
Yeah, just because you demand something doesn't mean we have to do it.
Say what?
Do it? You mean like, do it? What? What do you mean, do it?
Disgusting.
You, gross. You said do it. What? You said it first. We were just talking about going to the bathroom. We had no chance to relax in some time.
Huh?
But unfortunately, the bathhouse is not dividing into men and women sections. So we decided to do rock, paper, scissors to which group would go first. Hina won the match for us, and that is why we are all so pleased.
Huh?
Yeah, that's right. Speaking of which. Okay, boys, why don't you go on back to the dining hall or something? We're gonna take a nice long bath.
Hey, come on.
Oh, jeez, what are you gonna do? Right, we lost fair and square. Well, ladies, shall we go? Celeste didn't hesitate coming up with the rush, and her poker face didn't even flinch. So she and the other girls headed into the dressing room.
Oh. Damnation!
Nuts and damn it, we're totally lost. Another day without getting my very first bathroom. Yeah, but... Wait, okay, so we should... Oh, the only dudes we have left is me, hold on. Something strange. Very strange. Strange, what do you mean? You just pronounce Roosh. No? I did not. What's strange? This is the perfect chance for you to take to sneak a peek. Huh? Yeah, that's... You're absolutely right. I thought you were all about the 2D. All you need to do is shut up, sit down, and listen to what I have to say. God damn. I miss Mundo. No, I did not say big time rush. Yeah, me too. Oh well. Is Monokuma gonna be a player here? All of you need to shut up, sit down, and listen to what I have to say. An opportunity like this doesn't come along very often. It's the ideal setting of a man's fantasy. I was forced to ask myself, should I sneak into the bathroom like Monokuma said, or just quickly go into the dining room? Okay, let's go. I didn't even get to choose. I forgot Makoto was horny. With the man's fantasy burning in my chest, I decided to head back to the bathroom. Pew-poo, have fun in your man's fantasy. Have a smashing good time. Oh no. We opened the door to the dressing room as silent as death, and we peeked inside. It looked like the girls had already finished changing and gone into the bathroom. This had all started as a lie, but apparently they decided to go in for real. Making sure it was empty, we quietly made our way into the dressing room. The Forbidden Land. Oh guys, so I am just... Okay, it's us three specifically. Dripkuyo and Taka is in here. And of course the high boy and the weeb and Makoto, the horny, the ultimate horny. Let's bunk him. So they really are taking a bath. Is this what Celeste meant by about lying convincingly? Mr. Hagakure, please refrain from pointless whispering. We're deep in enemy territory here. Just up ahead is the bathhouse, and there awaits a great dazzling passion. Lord forgive me for what I'm about to do. I placed my hand on the door leading into the bathhouse. I opened it gently, inch by inch. I maneuvered my hand like a master craftsman to avoid making even the slightest sound. A little further, and then... Oh no. On the other side of the thick rising steam, I saw... Chat? I'm sorry. Mission accomplished, boys. I'm not sure how to put it, but I always feel refreshed after a job well done. A 3D body isn't so bad in its nude state, I suppose.
Could it be?
But still, I just can't believe it. Like, for serious.
How about that?
Over's a girl? Was this really okay? Check your DMs. Got you. Look at Kyoko. That's deep. And that's all I have to say. Yeah, honestly, I did not know you were gonna be a team player. Are you sure you're not Monokuma? Was this really okay? Well, I looked too, so I guess I'm gonna have to say yes. Meanwhile, we heard the buzzing of busy voices growing louder. The girls had finished their baths and joined us in the dining hall. Look at
You
this.
got it!
She's fucking slipping. Is that a fucking champagne glass, bottle and wine glass? But I'm not gonna question that. Aw, man, what a nice bath.
This is fine.
Getting a chance to stretch out and relax after all this time was a true pleasure. Oh no. Nah, there's gonna be another trial, isn't there?
Indeed.
Of course.
Normally, after a long bath, I'd like to make myself a nice protein coffee, but... Sorry, no time for that.
So in the end...
That's what I figured.
Huh?
Huh?
Actually...
We're just saying in the bath about how it was about time for you to get up to the...
Because...
After seeing how happy we were, a little monster like you would never let us last that long. You're all so terrible to me.
My entire
Everyone's so
existence.
cold and smooth. Even after I got presents for all of you. Presents?
Well now, well now, well now, well
Oh,
now.
I got your attention. Phew, then let's head to the gym where your presents await.
See ya
No
later.
questions, no dilly-dallying. Get a move on and everything will become clear.
Oh,
What are you scheming this time?
It would seem...
He's probably going to repeat the same thing again, providing us with a motive to get things moving.
Huh?
Again? I don't want to do this anymore. Me neither. I'm like totally traumatized.
However...
It's okay. We have alter ego. I'm sure we'll find something that'll help us. So
Correct.
for now, we have to just endure it. Come what may. When am I going to the fucking room? With heavy... Oh, it's Strip Kuyo.
What?
To be kept waiting by the likes of you. Rest assured, if you had access to firearms, you'd all be dead. That's why I told you to get your asses. Drip Kuya, did you get here early? Did you forget how to walk? Is that why you're late? It's simple. Right foot, left foot, right. Your moronic ass continued. It was just an accident, bro. The same as always, I see. Her on the other hand.
What the heck?
Oh, she's back from her Debbie Downer self? I heard what sounded like a sneeze and she was back to her other self. Oh. But now she goes from maniac to depressive whenever she sneezes. Seems kinda late to add that into the mix.
What the heck?
Why does everyone keep making fun of me? I hope you all win the lottery and get hit by a bus. So, when you want to say something mean, then you can talk.
Well.
Anyway, it looks like everyone's here.
So then...
Which means... Oh no. Oh no.
You guys?
It looks like everyone's here. So then, let's get started.
What?
Come on, out with it. What kind of motive have you prepared for us this time?
However,
whatever you subject us to, you will not break.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. We're not gonna lose to you ever again.
Come on!
Dude, I wanted to continue my goddamn drawing, but now I'm watching you play this godforsaken game. You're gonna watch me do the same thing with Danganronpa 2 and 3. And the spin-off that I forgot the name of. Anyhow. You don't have to get so defensive. Calm down. I've decided to change things up a bit this time. The spin-off is E3. Well, Max, I don't like smug attitudes in this fucking chat. Up till now, I've been using the whoosh of the north wind to get you all moving. But sometimes you gotta use the sun to light a fire under someone's butt.
Without further ado, I give you this!
What the fuck is that?
$10 million!
Don't tell me.
I prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive!
Oh no. Money? Oh no. I know who it is. Oh no, it's Celeste. It's Celeste. She's gonna kill.
What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos! It's like totally wowie, wow, am I right?
So that's the motive you prepared. Is it? $10 million is... It's not nearly enough.
It's true.
When it comes to motives, money certainly is the gold standard, so to speak. Whenever it's in a mystery novel or the real world. But there's no way we'd kill each other for money.
Of course.
He's right. You can't just simply purchase a person's life. Also, I just because I feel nice, he ain't. But I actually like Celeste. Except when she snaps. Yeah, they're all right. Whether it's 10 million or any amount of money. No, not even just money. From now on, no matter what you do, we won't kill our friends. Yeah, don't worry anymore. Oh, thank God. Come on, come on, stop trying to act tough. The most important thing to live is a pure and moral communal life. Monokuma disappeared, leaving his words out on stage along with the massive sum of money. There's nothing to worry about, right? Nobody would kill a friend for money, right? Have you quickly forgotten the lesson from last time? You can't judge others by your own standard. Is it not? Alright, good. Let's hope none of my favorite characters start murdering each other. Personally, I've earned over $1 million from my gambling efforts. My life is comfortable.
I'm telling you!
You fool me. What? Okay, what are you so okay?
No, nothing!
I'm super popular. I'm a super popular content creator. I don't have any problem making enough to buy my comics and DVDs. Then,
hey,
just stop pressing others about their personal finances. It's ugly. Don't worry. Either way, whatever is going to happen will happen without them. This is the nature of this game. Is it?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
It's that time already, huh?
Hey.
Before we separate, let me remind you. Starting tonight, I'll be leaving my room door open to make sure nothing happens to alter the room. But just because my door's open, don't assume that it will make me an easy target.
Because...
Or the predator may suddenly find itself the... And that's why Kyoko is waifu. Her voice was calm and composed, but it was clear she meant what she said.
You know?
Okay. Let's everyone just head back to our rooms.
How about that?
I love the smug. I also love Mark. The smug. And then don't think about that whole money thing. Got it? Good. Then let's break. How was that? Pretty good, right, Taka? Oh shit, Taka. Right? I just feel bad for Taka now. As soon as I was back in my room, I crawled into bed. Money. There's no way that's gonna get anyone killed. I told myself that, but deep down in my heart, I was still troubled. After all, I thought the same thing last time about having our secrets revealed. Even if the reason is completely nonsensical, a murder can still happen. That's the lesson we learned. But this time it's different. I'm sure of it. Because of the program Chihiro left behind, alter ego, we finally have some small hope to grasp on into. As long as we have that, then I'm sure. Oh no, not this. Little kids have it so... Do they add something each time to the fucking thing? Oh, little kids have it so easy. Because they put a little in front of their name and right off the bat everyone thinks they're cute. Well then, I want everyone to start calling me Little Kuma. Little Kuma. Little Monokuma. See, just by adding that, my cuteness go up by at least 10%, right? Little Monokuma. Yeah, the world doesn't have nearly enough littles. More littles would lead to the salvation of the world. Just imagine, little arsonist, little war criminal, little destruction of the environment, little hit and run, little death tax, little drifting.
Even the darkest subject can suddenly become brighter.
Thanks, Monokuma.
Our dreams are expanding, ding, ding!
How Raptors got nuke. It was Lil Monaco. Please God, make this end.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over.
Monokuma,
Time
in one
to rise
fucking
and
hour,
shine.
it's 7 a.m. for me. Actually, no. In 40 minutes it is.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Well then, I guess I should head to the dining hall. No. No. Oh, it's been... When was the last time I saved? Oh, Christ. Oh, Christ. Give me. Knife. I'm done stream. It took so long. Well, chat, I'll continue more tomorrow. Let's see. 8 hours, but if you include my stream from earlier today, because I had to take a shower and eat, that was in total 12 hours, half a fucking day. I hate myself, whatever. Have a good fucking night, day, evening, wherever you are. I will not NAS because it is a violation of COVID NAS. I will not risk myself spreading or get infected. Anyhow, good fucking night, good fucking morning, good fucking evening. See you next time.